Okay, hey everyone, it's Mark, and it is time to play some more of the Indigo disc. A little bit of a different time than I intended to start streaming today, but that is because, well, for numerous reasons really, but mainly because I was at work longer than I thought I was going to be today, and then after that, I was exhausted when I got home, decided to take a little nap, which for me, a little nap ended up being like 3 or 4 hours. And then woke up, actually had a competitive Pokemon battle scheduled in the Pichu Bros Discord server, for those who know what that is, which I won. So very happy about that. But now that I have cleared out my schedule for the rest of the night, it is time to get back into the Indigo disc. Now, where we left off the last time was that we had just beaten the first Elite Four member. We had just defeated Crispin and his fire type team. Now we are kind of left where we can do a lot of different stuff. Our really only objective thus far is to just get through the remaining Elite Four members, which is going to be tough to do. The Crispin battle was not too difficult, and I was able to win. However, I just have a feeling some other ones are going to be more difficult. I guess this is saying that Lacey is a fairy type specialist, which is not what she was at the beginning of this DLC. Because if she was an electric type, I would say I have like no shot to win. But if it's fairy, steel, and dragon, I feel decent about my chances of beating those actually. So what I wanted to do was go into Pokemon Home and change up my team a little bit, since I don't have a ton of options with me right this second. But I believe Pokemon Home is undergoing maintenance for another 3 hours, I think, before I can access it. So we're stuck with this team for now. I say stuck, I'm pretty happy with this team, so not the end of the world. But for the time being, I think what we have to start off with is doing those BBQs. I think we have to do the side quests in order to unlock the next elite tests. Let me just check which is the next one ranking wise. So, all right. So, Amorous of the Elite Four, Supreme in there right away, asking when the next episode review is dropping. Well, the new episode of Horizons airs in the morning for me, but then the subs come out in the late afternoon / early evening. So episode review will come either Friday night or Saturday, I think. All right, so Amorous is number 4, so I think that's who we're going to go for next. They've trained Pokemon since they could walk and talk, directs Steel-type Pokemon precisely to calmly counter opponents. She's also Student Council President and from Castelia City. So I believe that is who we are going to go for next in the Canyon biome. Now, my question here is going to be, how do we start the PBQs? Because I need to do that to get BP. But I'm actually clueless as to how that happens. So let's talk to this person again, because I did not before. Sure, I'd love to help you participate. All right, heading over to the test area. Need to have a Pokemon out of its ball. Okay, do that. Elephant is out. Beat the DLC at 4 a.m. Missouri time. Why do you say Missouri time? Is it Missouri time? Is Missouri Central or Eastern time zone? But yeah, that's dedication too. I've already beaten it. If I had not had work today, and I did not want to stream this, I probably could have cranked through it all on my own time. But yeah, just doing something a little different here. It's interesting playing something for the first time on my own. Streaming, I should say. That's the big change. Okay, mind and feelings are now synchronized. Ah, yes. So, this is a weird way to do it lore-wise, but I know this was something they hyped up in that last trailer right before the release of this game, which was that you could do something like this. And I'll be honest, it looks interesting visually, but it I don't know, like it's not really that entertaining or appealing to me. So I don't know how long I'm going to be doing that, especially if we're locked into such a small area. I'm already at an invisible wall. Well, that sucks. Okay, well, that's enough of that. Maybe that was just a tutorial and we couldn't go wherever we wanted, but I'm going to be honest, that was a little underwhelming. Okay, we are so in sync. 3 rare candies, which does not really help me. Okay, sure. Let's see what her next experiment is. Yep, I'm in the mood to help. Always in a helpful mood. At least I try to be. Alright. All returning legendaries are shiny luck. Not the biggest deal for me. As I mentioned yesterday, I've never shiny hunted in my life, so yeah, doesn't impact me in the slightest. Since this is your second time synchronizing, you should be able to do all sorts of things. Okay, battle test. Now here we go. So there is more depth to this than I initially assumed, which is very good. All right, let's go attack some Geodude. Weird seeing a Alola Geodude here. That just seems kind of random, I think. But yeah. What's up, Rammer? There's a 3 Geodude down. Palafin does the business. Disappointing that I can't do that with Hero Form Palafin. That would be fun. It is fun swimming around on dry land as a dolphin, though. Best synchronization she's ever seen. And we're going to get to an amazing invention, the Synchro Machine, which I think is going to let us do it anywhere. Device to synchronize your mind and feelings with your Pokemon. Yep. Okay. Alright. Rammer, if you're at work, how can you be watching this? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You should be fired on the spot. Okay. So, I can sync whenever I want, but the synchronizing, like I said, is not super interesting to me. So, yeah. Not sure how much I'm going to do it. Alright. So there's some flavor text there. Nothing happening. I want to go back up to the Plaza area where the Pokemon Center healing thing is. Because that's going to be the TM machine, which I don't need to make any TMs. This is the Union Circle, so that's not going to help me with BBQs. So, Supreme, if you've beaten the DLC, that means surely you know where I should go to start some of these BBQs, because I need to do the Blueberry quest in order to get things rolling here. Okay, let's head straight for this giant mountain over here. Okay, didn't realize I was going to fall there. The Central Plaza area is interesting. The design, these like extra blocky designs are, I think the word we used yesterday to describe them was unique, but I don't think I like it. I don't think games like this really mesh well with the blocky geometry, but I don't know, what do I know? Just press the button that you use to check how much time you have left on a sandwich. See, the interesting part about that, as I talked about yesterday, is I never do cooking in this game. That was the first time I'd ever made a sandwich. So I don't know what the button is to check how often how much time I have left. I'm just gonna start pressing buttons. Oh, all right, first try, I got it. All right, defeat 10 wild Pokemon using auto battle. Really? These are the kind of things that are going on here? Okay, whatever. I will do that then. All right. Auto battle going. That's very good. Scyther, adios. Minior, adios. And Scyther, adios. Alright. Fantastic. Okay. See, now I don't even remember how to recall a Pokemon from making it auto battle. This is how long it's been since I've properly played this game. Thank you, Supreme. I'm glad you're proud of me. Alright, so I have to keep defeating more Pokemon with auto battle, which is fine. And then in the meantime, well, Christina is doing that, or not. Christina's just going to walk back over to me. Okay, and I'm going to battle with Scyther. I'm just going to try to catch the Scyther instead. Which I don't know if it is going to get caught right away, but we'll try the Quick Ball. Sword stance is not going to help. I might just run away. Because one of these Magnemite or Scraggy are going to get caught right away, so I'd rather do that. Quick ball coming in. Not sure how long I want to go on the stream tonight. We'll see how much I'm enjoying it. Like I said, I'm not doing anything tomorrow, so I'm free to stay up late, especially after I took that nap. I'm definitely going to be awake for a while here. So that's something. Alright, Magnemite catch. That is just fine. Set up my boxes. Adios. Rain has begun. Let's do some rain. I'm not gonna battle the Yellow Kid. Alright, almost done with the auto battling. Q. I'm just looking at my Twitch feed right now to see where I'm at with stuff, and I see we had an unknown user follow me. I didn't even know that could show up, and someone just comes with this unknown user. Alright, travel over 500 yards, I can do that. Pick up items on the ground. Take a photo of a wild Pokemon swimming. I really don't want to Pokemon. I want to take a picture of him. Let's, sure, let's change. Okay, successfully sneak up on one wild Pokemon. That I can do. I'll sneak up on this Golurk. Hopefully that counts as me sneaking up on it. I don't know. Jet Punch. Even enough to KO a Golurk. Come on. I guess the rain helps. Okay. That counts as me sneaking up? No, it did not. Okay, I think sneaking up on it means I have to throw the Pokeball at it from behind. Which is fine, I can do that. I'm not sneaking up on that Drillbur. Okay. Does that count? Scyther was trying to sneak in with me there. Another Jet Punch. I don't think that was from behind, so that's not going to count either. Fantastic. Jet Punch once again. Okay, let's just try traveling around more. So that's that'll get us where we need to go. Unless we keep running into Scyther, that's actually not going to help very much at all. I think this is the first time I've been in this biome. Pick up any items that I see. 5 heal balls, how helpful. Not really. More items on the ground. I suppose I should stay on the ground with do that for my blueberry quest. Alright, so keep going. I wonder how difficult completing the Pokedex is. I feel like the side quests are relatively easy to do, especially once you get into rhythm and figure out how to do all of them. But for completing the Pokedex, I don't actually know how many Pokemon they added into this DLC. And by added, most of them are just returning Pokemon, so kind of saying they got added is a bit of a stretch. Alright, so we're in the Canyon Plaza. Catch one Pokemon again, and I have 70 BP, so I think that should be enough to get me into this next battle. I don't know. So I'm going to switch that one, and we're going to keep doing that. Okay. let's do that. Let's see if I can balance them. I'll do a little auto heal on Palafin, and what's up? Okay, one of the BB League challengers. Yes, that is me. Hand over 50 BP. I have that much. Let's do it. So I was not a huge fan of Crispin's elite test because cooking is not my thing in this game, or I should say sandwich making is not my thing in this game. But we shall see what Amaris's trial is. It's definitely out of the box, but still within the realm of a game mechanic. A lot of the other tests in the normal portion of Scarlet and Violet are just like completely random stuff, but these ones seem to be built up or built into actual game mechanics. Alright, so Amaris did not really want us to join the BB League, but Kieran said so here we are. Flying time trial. Yes. Yes, I'm ready. Now, I am curious about that. For the flying for this, previously we had not been able to control the flying fully. We can only glide. So with some effort, yes. Your name is Agias, yes. Yeah, that's good, actually. These people wouldn't know what Pokemon this is. They're unfamiliar with Paldea. Okay. Alright, so that was very easy. Now, Koraidon can fly. Nice. So this is definitely the trial you want to get to as soon as possible. Because flying around this place is going to make things a lot better. Alright, so try and reach the goal with the time limit by flying on Koraidon's back, passing through Magmite rings, will grant you extra time. Fly freely in any direction using the left stick. Up, down. Okay, so not inverted controls. Everything is normal. That's good. Alright, let's do this. Considering how easy the skiing or like downhill sledding time trial was, I would assume this is going to be very easy as well, but we'll see. It is an elite trial, so good thing I am an elite trainer. I should be able to take this on, no problem. But we'll see. Taking a little bit to load this up. Here we go. Now, not mentioned in that tutorial was a way to speed up it all. Which I wish I had, because this is pretty slow. Alright. The controls aren't superb, but yep, and I feel like when I'm flying, I'm used to inverted controls. That's why I just missed one. Because my natural inclination is to assume that when I'm flying on something like this, I have inverted controls. I don't know why that is, but we're doing fine. Is that the last one? Oh, no, it's not. We're going up. Okay. So I missed one ring. There's no speed up when flying. That's good to know. I don't love that, but whatever. Alright, so flying elite trial complete. That is all good. A lot easier for me than the sandwich making one, that's for sure. An impressive display of punctuality. Thank you, Amaris. Alright, to the battlefield. Let's go. So, steel types. I believe my leads right now are still Palafin and Meowscarada, which is fine. Again, Meowscarada is going to be pretty useless in this battle, but I am looking forward to it. I'm not really sure what double battling strategy Amaris is going to have for us here. Steel doesn't necessarily lend itself to anything except potentially Sandstorm, but that it would seem a little odd. All right, first, one thing she wants to ask us. What is Kieran to me? He's my friend. Yeah, that's what I would say. Very wholesome answer. Kieran is the youngest brother of your friend Carmine. Yep, we saw those two talking before. All right. Amaris wants to help Kieran, but so do I. So I will do my best. All right, Amaris, what do you got? A heavy ball. That's nice. Skarmory and Doug trio. Yep, Skarmory is obviously going to be a great lead in pretty much any battle. And again, a Alolan Doug trio, so it's just interesting to be the Alolan things are in this game. So Christina, I'm going to get out of there as soon as possible, so I will flip turn into Doug trio. Cesar is kind of useless at this point, I'm not going to lie. So I'm thinking if a Flower Trick goes Doug trio's way, maybe flip turn and Flower Trick is going to be enough to KO, but I don't know. Doug trio outspeeds everything, gets in there with Earthquake, which of course affects Skarmory. That's fine, because it's not going to do a ton to either of my Pokemon. I'm assuming Skarmory is going to be coming in with Spikes or Tail hits. Okay, critical hit. It's not really luck when Flower Trick isn't guaranteed crit, but whatever. And it only lived because of its sash. Interesting. But flip turn will get that out of there. And then Skarmory presumably is going to set up. So we'll see. Another crit. See, that one mattered. Getting all of Maris's in battle text out of the way. Tangling here will lower the speed, but it doesn't matter because Paladin is out of there. So the clear best pick I have for this battle is my Skeledirge. Alejandro, I think, is also going to be decent because my Kingambit has Brick Break. I don't think Altaria... Quaquaval is going to do decent as well, but I don't want to send it out there while Skarmory is there. So let's take the easy route and bring Skeledirge in there. If I can get some Torch Songs up, this battle could end up being quite easy. So Body Press is just going to straight up attack, which is fine with me. It's going to KO Meowscarada, but I'd much rather have it clear out a Pokemon that is ill-fitted for this battle than actually like get prepared and set up and everything. So I'll send Christina back in there because Skarmory can't really threaten it. Folion, interesting. So not a good matchup for Skeledirge. Christina, on the other hand, Palafin should be able to get a nice little Drain Punch off to restore some health. I'm assuming Poliad is going to go for some sort of Surf, so I'm a little cautious of having Skeledirge in here. I might want to switch to Altaria. I don't know if that's a good plan, but I'm going to do it. I also would not mind having Altaria faint in this battle because it is over-leveled, and I don't want it to get crazy over-leveled. But if Skarmory isn't going to set up, I'm kind of fine leaving it where it is. Like, it's not the offensive threat, unless it's going to start using Iron Defense into Body Press, but if it's just going to use Body Press, then I'm not overly worried about it. Drain Punch going to do over half, that should restore good health. I really probably should have put, if I was strategizing more, I should have changed Palafin's moves, getting rid of Acrobatics, and then, giving it an item, because Acrobatics is probably going to be useless in this battle. So it was for Grass Knot, actually. It wasn't even targeting Skeledirge. Interesting. In between there, Stealth Rocks got set up, which I don't love, but again, if that's how so, yeah, I said Skarmory is probably going to go for Spikes, but instead it's going to set the hazard of Stealth Rocks, which is fine. So, while Altaria is at full health, I will Cotton Guard. I'm assuming most of these Steel types are going to be attackers. Drain Punch is going to outspeed and KO. That should get Palafin back up to over half health, which is a good spot to be in. So this battle is going alright so far. Cotton Guard is going to give me +3 defense. That move is absolutely broken. Until Whirlwind. Well played. That's really funny. So its plan is to set up hazards and then Whirlwind out of there. Activate it. Fascinating. Fascinating. What's up, Lexi? I noticed you had dropped out a little bit towards the end, but that's fine. It was fun having you here nonetheless. Okay, so Reuniclus, I am completely puzzled by what a pure psychic type is doing with this steel type elite four member. It makes my Quackle very ill suited for this battle. Now I could Terrasilize, which would prevent the likely psychic type move that's coming this way. I can also just switch into King Gambit. Not too, I mean, Supreme Overlord is going to be basically useless right now, but I think it's the smart play just to keep my team alive. Now, from this position, Skarmory with Whirlwind is tricky, but Palafin certainly can't pressure it at all, so I basically am going to need Skeledirge to do anything. So right now I'm just going to aim at Jet Punch or Uniclus, get as much damage as I can. So King Gambit's not going to take a ton of damage to Stealth Rocks, so I'm happy to switch it in. Supreme Overlord, slight boost, but nothing crazy. Jet Punch not going to do a whole lot. This Reuniclus is looking pretty bulky. Whirlwind on a Palafin, which I kind of expected. And we'll see what gets sent out. Quackle again gets sent out. I mean, it's definitely not enough time to judge the DLC overall, but how have I liked it so far? I mean, I'm what, about a little less than 3 hours into playing it. I like it because there's definitely more to it than the Teal Mask. The Teal Mask I was pretty underwhelmed with because I just didn't think there was a whole lot to do. For the Indigo Disc, I think it's good because of the amount of content that they've added, but that's me saying that not knowing the full scope of the content that they have. So could be wrong, and this DLC could be over relatively quick, but so far it seems like there's a lot to it, and I know there's going to be more like actual post-game content in terms of like having gym leader rematches and stuff like that, which makes the DLC good, but taking a step back and looking at, oh, they're like basically, again, putting things that would normally be in a Pokemon post-game behind a paywall of a DLC, that's not great. Okay, what else do I want to do here with Quackle? Also, again, I could get pressured by Uniclus, and I don't even remember what move Uniclus used last time. I was not paying attention at all, but I don't think Quackle is the Pokemon I want in there, so I'm going to get Altaria back. Should I do that? No, because it's going to take decent damage from Stealth Rocks. I should try and minimize the amount of times I'm switching Altaria in there. I think I want to... Gosh, I don't know. I don't have much of an idea here, so I'm just going to Aqua Step into Reuniclus. Probably not the best play, but I would do. Getting back to how do I like the DLC so far, the region itself is pretty cool. I like the fact that it has a lot of Innova influence. Even like the trainer battle theme is basically just a remix of the Gen 5 trainer battle theme. Body Press is going to be quadruple effective. Yikes. Didn't really consider that. So Skarmory doing a little bit more damage than I thought, but it's also interesting that the Uniclus was faster. But being able to get the Aqua Step off is going to essentially be a free Dragon Dance, thanks to Moxie. And I touched on this a little bit when I was talking about the DLC yesterday, which was that the approach to the battling is fascinating to me because they're emphasizing double battles, as we are seeing right now, and it's almost like they're leaning more towards the competitive aspect of battling, which I like because I am a fan of competitive battling. I said at the start of the stream, I just had a competitive battle right before this, so I was a fan of this. Let me see if I can get through this battle without items. So I should heal my Quackle here, but I won't. I will get out for now. No, it's pretty useless right now. It's not a heal. So I'm just gonna close combat the Skarmory just to get some damage on it. And I'm hoping that Scizor isn't just gonna bullet punch me. Oh, but it's gonna outspeed the aerial. So how is it? How is it faster? I'm wondering if I am just missing things here and I missed when my opponent used a speed control. I don't know why Scissor's faster. Alright, close combat is going to do more than half. That's a lot more than I thought it was going to do. And Quackle Ball stays on the field for now. We'll see what this, oh, well, yeah, not anymore. Thanks to Rocky Helmet. Fair enough. Rocky Helmet as its item, that's interesting. Whirlwind is also going to get Skeledirge out of there. So that was a great turn for Amaris, honestly. Keeps Scizor on the field. Gets rid of Quackle Ball. And Skeledirge is out. Palafin is back in, which I like. I probably will catch Legendary Pokemon Supreme, but I'm not even far enough into this DLC to know the mechanics of how the Legendary Pokemon work, so I don't think I really have much of a plan for how I'm going to catch them as of yet. But typically, yeah, like the first time I play through a game, I will try and catch all the Legendaries that I can. So that'll be my plan once again here. I think a Jet Punch should be enough to get Scizor out of there. I don't really know if that is true or not, but give it a try. Amaris down to 3 Pokemon here, so this is going to be a pretty critical turn. Jet Punch picks up KO, which it does. That puts me in a pretty good position here. If Skarmory is using Whirlwind again, that's going to make it go last on this turn. Nope, it's going to go for Dual Wing Beat, which is not going to be enough to KO Skeledirge, which is huge. Huge. Sam, welcome to the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Just asked you asked a question with your first time chat that I literally just talked about for a good 5 minutes. How do you feel about the DLC? Yeah, I just had a long answer to that question, but to sum it up concisely, I feel good, but I have to play more. Like, I feel good so far, 2.5 hours into it. We'll see if that holds up. Okay, Metagross in last. Definitely a threatening Pokemon and a good Steel-type ace. I'm curious to see what the strategy is with Metagross. I'll go Drain Punch just to heal a little bit of health. I don't know. It's not going to be... I don't have any good moves to use against it there. If I could put it to sleep, that would be good. So I'm considering using Yawn, but... I did use Torch Song once or twice, so just once, but Metagross should outspeed and KO Skeledirge. Really, I should use Earthquake, and it could KO both of my Pokemon, which I wouldn't be a fan of. So we'll see. I'm thinking I should just use Torch Song while I have the opportunity with a boosted special attack. Time is short, so is this going to be Terastallizing time, which I think is still just going into the base type. Sorry, we're gonna run this type here. Yeah. Which is something I didn't love in the main game of Scarlet and Violet. I mean, Zed Headbutt is what it's coming out with, so we'll get rid of Skeledirge, which is fine. That's more or less what I expected to happen. But I do wish the NPCs would actually, like, get a little more creative with Terastallizing. Maybe once we get to the post-game, that'll happen, but especially in a DLC that seems to be leaning more into the competitive meta, I would think Terastallizing is going to, you know, get a little more creative, is what I'm saying, as the battles get more difficult. But I also just noticed that it's at the Twisted Dimensions Return to Normal, so that is what I missed. At some point, Reuniclus must have set up Trick Room, which is, again, I just have no idea why Reuniclus showed up there. It just seemed like such a random addition to Amaris' team. You have 5 Steel types and Reuniclus. But, alright. Okay. So Altaria hits the field for the first time in battle. And it's going to be weak to any Steel-type moves that Metagross uses, so I think I'm going to go for another Drain Punch because it actually kind of did a lot. And I shouldn't really... I think I am going to Terra because, you know, Terra's really not going to matter. I don't need to Terra with Altaria. You know, for some reason, I'm pretty sure in my head I just thought Altaria was part Fairy. That's the only thing about Altaria. Okay. So I don't have very many good moves to go up against Metagross right now, so I think I'm just gonna go for Cotton Guard. bulk up a little bit. Might be a stupid play, but we'll see. Dragon Punch almost gets a KO, so we'll go down next turn. As long as nothing crazy happens here, I should have this battle won. Cotton Guard, that's going to make it pretty much impossible for it to KO Altaria. Yeah, even after a quadruple effective Ice Punch, that's not going to be enough, so good job, Cotton Guard. Alright, Jet Punch for the win, and that should be very good. 2 of the Elite Four members down. This battle, again, not like, I don't know, it was somewhat difficult. It came down to that, but I got through it without having to use any items and without any real strategy, so, yeah, good stuff. Amaris was a fine character, not the most novel thing ever, but she was fine. Somewhat uninspiring Pokemon team. The Skarmory did probably the most damage to anything, but that's because I was fine letting it get some attacks in, so whatever. Alright, the strength of one's Pokemon reflects the strength of one's belief. Your desire to help Kieran is evidently greater than my own. Sure. No, you care plenty about Kieran, right? Isn't that right, Amaris? We're all friends here, aren't we? I truly am a kind person. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Time for a photo. Nice, I'll take a screenshot of that. Cool. See, I'm not used to looking at the activity feed on Twitch here as well, because I see that Sam followed me 5 minutes ago. I should have seen that sooner. But I did not. Hard press. See, again, I didn't see this move at all in that battle. So the target is crushed with an arm, a claw, or the like to inflict damage. The more HP the target has left, the greater the move's power. That's fascinating. The more HP the target has left. That's a pretty unique move. Alright. So Mars trusts us to help Kieran. That is what I intend on doing. Mars is going to go somewhere and be punctual, I guess. Congratulations. And now we move on to the next Elite Four member, which is going to be Lacey again, a rematch against Lacey. Oh, no, first Drayden is going to come here to talk to us, because of course he is. Yo, champ in the making. 2 Elite Four members. I am crushing it. Thank you. Anything interesting you got to say? You got a sensitive streak. I kind of got that. And Kieran out of the blue. Things are indeed going well. Mighty champion. Oh, is that the first hint of a smile out of Kieran thus far? Well, he seems excited to battle us, so that's good. More accurately, he's probably more excited to beat us, but that is not going to happen. Maybe it will. I will be super happy if they made a final boss for this, and Kieran, who's like really powerful. But I'll see it when I believe it. Alright, so they do not automatically heal my team, which is fine. We'll load up the map, and I believe Lacey is going to be our next target. So let's read up about her. Lacey of the Elite Four, Coastal Plaza, BB League rank number 3. This hard worker only catches Pokemon she finds cute, so she naturally became a masterful trader of fairy types. She's beloved by her fellow students from Nimbasa City. And as we found out at the start of the DLC, she is a child of a Unova gym leader. Is that the lore? And we didn't figure out which gym leader is her parent. So I am curious to discover that. Alright, so what else are we trying to do here? We're trying to catch a Pokemon, pick up items on the ground, and sneak up on one. I can do that. First, I suppose I should go to the plaza, actually, to heal up. So, yeah, let's just go there. It is on the way, so that's fine. And any more items on the ground for me to pick up? So that's what I need to be looking for. See, now I'm trying to remember how to fly. Did it tell me how to fly outside of that time trial? Because I would assume I would automatically have access to flying. that does not appear to be the case. This is a very interesting area that I have not seen before. Is that a Cleavor? What is going on in this terrarium? This place is so weird. So I was already confused enough when there was Alolan forms out. But having Hisuian Pokemon as well? I mean, someone's got to explain that to me because I don't get it. Okay, let's actually, while we're here, let's just go to the top of the mountain because we have not done that yet. I feel like these are meant to look like steps, but because the movement on this weird geography is so bad, this is like the least efficient way to get up there. Yeah, see? I can't climb up there. Alright, well, let's climb up there on Koraidon. I would think there would be some kind of special item or something up here. Well, I guess that's not the highest peak. That's the highest peak. The highest peak is in the polar biome. So that's that. Let's then keep on moving to the plaza, heal up my Pokemon, and then back into more BBQs. From the skies, I feel like this terrarium looks less impressive than maybe I thought it would. I don't know. I'm not enamored with the setting of this DLC, I would say. Like, I realized they probably had to use a setting like the terrarium just to make it make sense in terms of, I don't know, just like logistically with things like whatever is going on regarding the hidden treasure of Area Zero, whatever the deal is with that. What the heck kind of glitch is this? Wow. That looks really strange. I don't know if that's a bug or if it's meant to, if it was meant to look like that. That was odd. All right, let's see if we can catch this Graveler because we do need to catch a Pokemon at some point, so I may as well just throw a quick ball at the first wild Pokemon I get into a battle with. Nope. If it has an electric type move, that should KO power. No, because it's a Graveler, so its special attack is horrendous. Okay. I feel like any move I use can KO it, but whatever. Most totally going with that punch. See if it lives. It does. Very good. Thank you, Graveler. So, oh, and explosions. What a wild battle. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. And it still doesn't even KO. Incredible. Well, that Graveler was not worthy of being caught, I think is my takeaway there. Alright, did I get another quest that I have to do? So, defeat 10 using auto battle. Yeah. Okay. So I'll do that. And this Deerling is going to get caught in a quick ball, so. So I will do that, check off another BBQ, get a little bit more BP, and we'll be on our way. Some frame rate issues right there. More lag right now. Huh. And that's got to be... I'm thinking that's the game and not on my end, but I could be wrong. I am so nervous anytime I see any kind of lag like that. That's my issue because I am such a streaming novice, but... on the one hand, I hope it's the game because it means it's not my fault. But... on the other hand, I would hope that the game just doesn't have lag spikes like that, because that's pretty horrendous. I don't really want to do a terror raid right now. Maybe at some other point I'll do terror raids, but alright, now I'm happy playing through the game. Okay, so I'm going the opposite direction I want to. I want to go over here and get my Pokemon. Heal up. The team is hanging in there so far. I think before I battle Lacey, I should change my moveset a little bit on some of my Pokemon. I don't know. The first two battles have gone just fine without me really going in with any strategy. So I could continue that, or I could strategize a little more. All right, so we're going to continue traveling over 500 yards. We're going to keep auto-battling. And this one, I mean, it kind of sucks, but the fact that it costs 10 BP to change the BBQ that you're doing, I don't love. But I guess they had to I had to do it in some way, so you can't just change without any consequence. There has to be some drawback to it. Okay. Alright, well, have a good night, Supreme. Thank you for joining, as always. And now that we are entering, is it the coastal biome? Is that the name of this? I already forget. We'll keep doing some auto battles as best we can. And okay, that was weird. I don't know why that popped up on screen. I don't know if I just completed the task or not, but it needs me to catch wild Pokemon, so I will do that once again with another Deerling. So far, these BBQs are just more like tedious than anything else, but critical capture on that. Thank you to the catching charm that we received. Alright, and continue on. Taking a long way around this mountain. Trying to send Palpin up there as much as possible to get some more auto battles down. There we go. Like that. Thank you. The Pokemon are around. I keep trying to sneak up on a Pokemon, but I don't know the technique down. Okay. Now, will that count as sneaking up on a Pokemon? I don't know. Psychic still not going to be enough to KO because Palpin is the best. Even in 0 form. Very good. Still not going to be enough to KO. Prison is fine with me. And Jet Punch will get the job done. Okay, so that did not count on successfully sneaking up on one Pokemon. Interesting. Okay. Let's do that. I would think Slackoth would be incredibly easy to sneak up from behind. Like, does this count as sneaking up on a Pokemon? Do a little train punching. Get some health back, which is good. Not really necessary since I'll just heal a little bit, but helps me save some time for these auto battles that I'm going to keep doing. And we keep moving. So, 2 more auto battles, and that'll get that BBQ done, and then in theory, I should be good with BBQs for the rest of the game, question mark? I don't know. Because if I only need 50 to unlock each elite trial, then I should only need 100 BP, and I should be good at that point. I don't know how this whole thing works. I don't know how useful BP is going to be for other stuff that I actually want to do. And I'm trying to remain pretty unspoiled going through this. I know very little about this DLC, and I'm just playing through blind. Alright, and back on the ground, check the BQ, so 2 more auto battles. Good. If I could actually see something on Pokemon, there we are. Christina should take the Pokemon down. chasing down that Oddish. Nope. Christina did not want that smoke. That's fine. There you go. That's what we wanted. Alright, we have over 100 BP, which is exactly what we need. Now we can go straight to the elite test. And challenge Lacey. Well, we'll see what her trial is. I don't really know what her trial could be, but I'm curious to see. Arrived at my destination. Very good. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, then we'll get this elite trial started. Alright, back into it. So let's do this elite trial. Coastal Plaza, Miss Lacey. Let's go. 50 BP, and I did literally just say a minute ago that I was going to actually prepare for this battle. So let me see if I want to change any of my Pokemon's movesets at all. So King Gambit is in a really good spot to do well in this battle. Once again, Meowscarada draws a tough type matchup. What's new there? So I think this moveset is fine. Drain Punch is not the most useful move, but I don't really have anything better. I could use Wave Crash just for a stronger attack. So I guess I'll do that. I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna say kind of a waste, but I'm guessing it'll help me pick up a KO in one instance in this battle against Lacey, and that's all it needs to be effective, right? But I think I'm good with a lot of these movesets. Quackwoval is not going to really perform that well in this, I would think. So I'm not really going to bother changing it. Fairy type also not great for Altaria. Like Dragon Pulse is kind of useless. Do I have any better moves on here? Hyper Beam. I mean, it's not great. It's not great. Perish Song is an interesting one. But none of these I think are really that great. Like I could teach Hyper Beam over Dragon Pulse. Is that really worth it? I don't know. I'm gonna say no. I'm just gonna keep my moves the same, and then those moves are about as good as it's gonna get. So we'll go in with that. We'll do that. We'll save just because I haven't in a while, and we will start the elite trial. Alright, I'm willing to pay 50 BP. Let's get this started. And let's see how difficult this is going to be. We've done sandwich making, we've done flying. What test could they possibly put in front of me next? Really sorry for the way you process it. Immediately, it's fine, Lacey. It's water under the bridge. All right, let's have some fun. A Pokemon quiz. All right. Well, I know a thing or two about Pokemon trivia, so I would think I'd be all right with this, but let's see. All right, 5 questions about Pokemon. I have to answer them all correctly to pass. Can I get them all right on my first try? I'm ready. Let's do this. Okay, she has to get everything ready. What is going on now? All right, there might be an audio part to this, so I feel like I gotta listen up here. Question 1. Okay, Pikachu is an electric-type Pokemon, well known for producing electricity within its body. Which parts of its body does it store the electricity it generates? Go for the body part you think is correct. Well, it's going to be its cheek pouches, right? So, cheeks, yes. I'll select that. Correct. Good, good. All right, next question. Can you give me anything more difficult than that? Venonat this time. Take a look at Venonat. It's bigger than you'd think it would be, isn't it? But it's also fluffy and squeezable and terribly adorable, really. Yes, I'll take your word for it, Lacey. So, here we go with question 2. Even in the darkest of nights, Venonat is able to use a certain part of its body, like radar, which allows it to detect surrounding objects. Okay, so for radar, I mean, it uses its eyes to, like, see and whatnot, but the actual radar is the antenna, and it's not. It's going to be its eyes. Fantastic. Okay, it doesn't make me start the quiz over again. Interesting. My gut instinct was to say eyes, but, you know, radar actually makes more sense for it to be antenna, or whatever. Okay. So these are mainly just like Pokedex questions, really, which that's super exciting. All right, 3 Sinistee siblings. Here's question 3. Sinistee like to live in precious antique teacups, but there's a lot of phonies out there. It's hard to tell which cups are genuine antiques. One of these 3 Sinistee is in antique form. Sinistee, meaning it's found a real antique cup. Which Sinistee is the real deal? So I do know the trick for this. Sinistee has the, I forget what the actual terminology is on it, but it's the marking at the bottom of the cup, which this Sinistee does have that marking, meaning that it is the one in the antique teacup. Antique form Sinistee, so it's called the mark, which is me. So it's me. They're recognized by the me on the bottom of the cup. Isn't that great? And again, this I always say this. I do always say this whenever the discussion comes up about people's names. And I will say that Mark is one of the worst names I could have possibly gotten, and I will forever resent my parents for it. Not like seriously, but you know, in a joking way. I will always be like, why did you name me Mark? That name sucks. Because Mark just means that thing on the wall, or in this case, that thing on the teacup. I am the mark on the bottom of the teacup. Outrageous. I would get named. Something like that. Okay. On to the 4th question. This time around, we have got a Minior. Good look at this pinkish Minior. Oh, okay. Is this going to be one of these types of games? All right. That was it. Okay. They didn't really move around a lot there. They play those types of games all the time at American sporting events on like the video board. So I have years of practice of playing those types of games. Usually they go on for like 20, 30 seconds of shuffling the objects around. This time it shuffled around for like 5 seconds. So there's that. All right, here comes Granbull. Maybe it heard the word pink and decided to stop by. This little sweetie is one of my own Pokemon. It's always with me. One last question. Granbull is a quiet, delicate, and lovable Pokemon, of course, but can you tell me this? When I take a nap with my adorable Granbull, which part of its body do I use as a pillow? A logical question, Lacey. Really testing my intellect here at the end. I would assume the pillow is going to be the tummy. I can't really think of what else you would be taking a nap on, so I will go with tummy. All right. So I got 4 out of 5 correct on the first try, and I take umbrage with the radar question. I would imagine the antenna actually have a big part of how that radar system works, but whatever. Lacey is the trial master, so that is that. But another elite trial cleared. Once again, very fitting for an elite trainer to clear a trial like that. Let's head back to the battlefield now. All right. What do you want to do now? Ready to move straight to it? Yes, I am. So again, leading with Palafin and Meowscarada, as I have done in every battle thus far in the DLC, and it has always worked out. Lacey, the lead 4. Really didn't expect to get a challenge from someone like you, Desmond. Rightfully, you do belong to a different school. Indeed, I do. But I am an exchange student. Honestly, I'm still a bit shocked, but I won't let my personal feelings get in the way of our battle. So, let's see. First of all, I should tell you, I mostly use fairy-type Pokemon. There's just nothing like an adorable pink fairy, right? They're weak to poison and steel. Anything too caustic or cutting just doesn't suit them. Oh, but you must know all this already, right? Now for this battle, I'm not going to hold anything back. Make sure you walk away with a proper understanding, after all. You're about to learn that cuteness is real strength. Okay. Alright, so Granville and Whimsicott lead. Whimsicott a very good Pokemon in double battles. In singles, it's kind of useless. Useless might be a bit of a push, but in doubles, it is a lot better. Intimidate is not great since I do lead with 2 physical attackers. Thankfully, Christina is going to wave that attack drop immediately by using Flip Turn. I suppose I should use it on Granville. It's not really going to do much damage to either of these two. Now with Cesar, my Meowscarada might be the fastest Pokemon in the field. I'm assuming Whimsicott has Prankster and is going to set something up. Whether that's Tailwind or something else, I don't know. But I don't really have anything that's going to be able to hit Whimsicott very hard. So I would like to attack Whimsicott, but I just don't have many good options. So instead I'm going to Flower Trick Granville because the critical hit is going to render the attack drop useless. So it's going to set up Light Screen. So that's an interesting lead. Prankster sets up Light Screen, and Intimidate drops the attack. So, fascinating combo. Flip Turn is also going to get me out of there. Yeah, doing basically no damage to Granville, but that's fine. So, Lacey's setting up a decent defense thus far. I'm not sure who Granville is going to attack. I would assume it's going to send like something like Play Rough towards Meowscarada. So, while there is a Whimsicott on the field, it only makes sense for me to get Skeledirge in there. Even with a Light Screen setup, it's fine. Because if I can get some Torch Songs going, we're in business. So Play Rough is going to one-shot. More or less expected that to happen, which is fine. Now I will get Christina back in there. I may as well send Palafin back in. Why not? And this will be an instance where I don't think would Jet Punch KO? I feel like it might because I'm so over-leveled. But I should be faster anyways, so I think I'm just going to go for a Wave Crash because it won't do too much recoil damage anyways. Moonblast on the Skeledirge is going to do next to nothing. I'm surprised it actually aimed for Skeledirge there. Palafin, Wave Crash should pick up the KO on Granville, which does. So I'm in a great position here, I think, because I'm going to start building up special attack boost thanks to Torch Song. It still is over half, even with Light Screen. So yeah, this is kind of ideal. Especially if Whimsicott is not going to set up anymore. I would assume if it has Prankster, which I'm assuming it's that it would have more moves that it could use other than just Light Screen. Like, I don't know why it hasn't used Tailwind, basically. So Primarina is not a Pokemon I wanted to see here, because now Skeledirge is in a little bit of trouble. That's for sure. Yeah, now, okay, that's interesting. I don't really know what I want to do here. I feel like Skeledirge is going to be such a useful wall in this battle, so I feel like I have to save it. So I think I'm going to get Altaria in. It's at level 95 already. That's crazy. All right, and then Palafin, I can take out Whimsicott. Acrobatics and almost certainly KO Whimsicott. I'm just trying to make sure, should I be prioritizing Primarina? I could, but what like my best bet is sending an Acrobatics and Primarina, which isn't really going to do a lot. At least I don't think it will. So I think I'll just clear Whimsicott off the field. But I'm curious to see what it does, because it now has 1 turn left to live. It could use something like Energy Ball. on Palafin. So it is going to set up Tailwind, so that is the smartest play. So well done, Lacey, setting up Tailwind. Hyper Voice is a very odd move. If it was going to use Hyper Voice, that wouldn't have done any... Okay, so now it's not so odd because of the Throat Spray. Very good. Very good, very good. So great turn for Lacey there, I think. Whimsicott had used up, it did what it needed to do, is what I'm trying to say. And then Throat Spray makes things pretty tricky, actually, for how I'm going to get rid of this Primarina. I think Alchemy is not really my biggest concern. I feel like I kind of have to get Primarina off the field, and it should just be able to send a Moonblast at Altaria and KO it. However, I am crazy over leveled, so that might not actually be what happens. So I think I'm just going to double up on Primarina and a weapon check. So Decorate is... What does Decorate do? It's a boost special attack, attack grows sharply, and special attack grows sharply. Yikes, that move is kind of busted. Ice Beam, quadruple effective, no shot once it's at +3 special attack. So Primarina is the biggest threat on the field right now. We need to get that out of there. Let's see how much acrobatics can do. Half, that's good. That's good. So it's going to have one more big move coming up. So we know it has Ice Beam. We know it has Hyper Voice. Gosh, see, I would send in King Gambit, but I'm concerned that it's going to have... will it have a move that's able to knock it out? I actually don't know that. Presumably, it's also going to have a water type move. Like, it hasn't used a fairy type or a water type move, so I would assume that is what it's going to do. So I think King Gambit is my best bet to live right now, but I think the better play is actually probably just sacrificing Quackle Ball. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Because if I can keep Skeledirge and King Gambit alive for the late game, I think I have the upper hand here. So yeah, I don't have a good play. Again, this is essentially just sacrificing Quackle Ball. If it doesn't get immediately KO'd, I'll be surprised. But we'll see. Alchemy going to use Giga Drain, which doesn't do a whole lot. Again, Alchemy, it's support is the real danger on it. So if it's going to do that, we'll get Quackle Ball out of there, which I expected to happen. Acrobatics is going to pick up the KO now, so Primarina's out of there. Alchemy is going to be able to boost whatever Lacey sends in next. Or it could use Giga Drain again, which would be the worst thing in the world. So now that Primarina's out and now that Light Screen is down, I would think this would be the ideal time to get Skeledirge in there. And of course, that's immediately coming there, sending in a Psychic Poison type Galarian Slowbro. How random is that? Okay. What should I do here? This is such a strange such a strange Pokemon to have on her team. Alright, well, I'm gonna Shadow Ball the Slowbro. I don't even know. I think I'm actually gonna Torch Song because I think the special attack boost is gonna do me better. Alchemy, I certainly need to address at some point because I can't let it boost whatever Lacey's Ace is. So I think I just need to aim Acrobatics at it. Hope for the best. Tailwind is still up, so it should... I think Tailwind is still up. I wasn't paying attention. So Decorate into that. Whatever move this is going to use is going to hit incredibly hard. Because if Tailwind is still up, I think it still outspeeds. Nope, Palafin outspeeds. Nice. Not even half against Alchemy, which I don't love. Torch Song, not going to do a ton, but it is going to raise special attack. And then now we'll see what Slowbro is. Shell, Sidearm is going to be enough to KO Palafin. I expected Palafin to go down that turn, so that's fine. But I still think I'm in a decent position here with King Gambit and Skeledirge. So Alchemy is going to restore a little HP using leftovers. So it is Skeledirge. Tailwind peters out, and Slowbro was already the slowest Pokemon on the field, even with the Tailwind boost. My King Gambit certainly is not fast, but I would assume it's going to be pretty fast right now. So Supreme Overlord is about as powerful as I can get it. If I had switched it in as my absolute last Pokemon, it would be more powerful, but I think with I feel like I gotta double target Slowbro here, because if I'm gonna outspeed it with both my Pokemon, I need to make sure it goes down. So I'm gonna retaliate. Kowtow Cleave would also do a ton, but I just feel like Supreme Overlord, retaliate off the switch in is gonna be fine. Quick Draw, unbelievable. Psychic on a Skeledirge. I do have Unaware though, so this is not gonna do a whole lot. Okay, that's fine. Quick Draw could have absolutely screwed me right there, but that's actually I'm totally fine with that outcome. Alright, Slowbro is going to heal up thanks to a Citrus Berry, but Retaliate should be absolutely fine. Okay, it's a Alluring Voice. Let's see how much this does. Not a ton. I thought I could get out of there and get lucky and have it use Decorate again and basically waste its turn, but I'm fine with that, so. Down to a 2v2. My Pokemon aren't exactly at full health, but they are at decent health. And whatever this last Pokemon is, it's going to immediately get a Decorate boost from Alchemy, which I am kind of terrified of. So it's her Excadrill again. So she has two Pokemon that are not fairy types on her team. Fascinating. Well, King Gambit is screwed here. So that's not great, because if it gets a Decorate into an Earthquake, we are kind of screwed all around. And it definitely has a Sash, so Torch Song's not going to KO either. So I actually think like I lose this right now unless I use an item. Because Terastallizing into a Steel type is not going to protect me at all. And Excadrill is going to be... Well, Excadrill is going to be the fastest Pokemon on the field, so it's not going to be able to get a boost. Gosh, this sucks. What do I do here? I think I have to heal with King Gambit, because I don't think it's going to survive. Which sucks, but it is what it is. So I think I'm just going to revive Palafin is the best option. So let's just do that. I don't love having to use items when I'm playing against an NPC, but whatever. So it's going to Terastallize which of its Pokemon? Excadrill? And is it going to Terastallize into a Fairy type Will? Okay. Interesting way of doing things. High horsepower straight into King Gambit. That is fine. I guess it makes sense that it would use high horsepower in our Earthquake. So Torch Song is going to activate the Sash. No, it won't actually. Wow, that did that had surprising bulk on that one. Decorate is gonna make it faster. Or not faster, more powerful. However, my Unaware on Skeledirge is probably gonna be what gets me today here. Because I'm assuming it's gonna aim a high horsepower at Skeledirge next turn. But it's not gonna matter because I have high defense and Unaware. So I think I live. And it won't have Stab as well, so... Or does it have Stab? I always forget how those Terrestrial mechanics work. If you Terastallize away from your standard type, you still get Stab. I guess we're going to find out. So if I know the Torch Song at Excadrill there, I'm also going to send a Wave Crash at Excadrill, so that regardless of what move it uses here, I am going to KO it on this turn. That's fine. There's nothing I can. KO'd. It's alright with me. Torch Song could KO, and that will leave me with a 1-1 that I lead. Because Roy is at either +3 or +4 special attack right now, and Skeledirge is going to be able to KO Alchemy. Gauge Ring going to do absolutely nothing, and one Torch Song might even be enough to KO it. So I will say fair play to Lacey. That was objectively the hardest battle so far because I did have to use a item. Only one revive, but that was an interesting twist on the battle that we knew she had an Excadrill, but yeah, it's just odd that she has two non-fairy types, and one is an Excadrill that she Terastallized into a fairy type. Interesting way of doing it. So Alchemy is going to hang on once, which is not very impressed by. Alluring Voice, I'm assuming, is going to be the move that the TM that I get from this, which is fine. Skelurge is confused, but it shouldn't matter. One more hit, and it should be over. I haven't terrestrialized once in this DLC yet, and I don't know if there was ever a point where it would have made a difference. So, there's that. Valkyrie can use Recover now, just extending this battle to make it longer than usually. Both of us having leftovers is going to make this battle even longer. I don't think I've talked about the music at all for these Elite Four battles. It goes away from the remix kind of theme that was going on with other battle themes, which I don't love. So I'm a big fan of Unova Elite Four theme, so for that not to get represented here in some kind of remix, I'm a little disappointed by, but not the end of the world. Okay, so that is Lacey defeated. Desmond, did you see? Did you see your Pokemon battling it out? Yes, I did. It's almost too much. They were just too cute. You're the cutest, Lacey? Well, I'm not going to say that. Yeah, they were super cute. Hee for sure. Alright, anything else you gotta say? Just a picture, which I'll take another screenshot of. That is a nice picture. Here's Venonat at Granville for whatever reason. Alright. As proof of your cuteness, Alluring Voice. As expected. User attacks the target using its angelic voice. Also confuses the target if its stats have been boosted during the turn. Okay. Huh, that's... okay. It's strange, but okay. Really are very strong when you get serious. I wonder how far you'll be able to get. Facing up against the strongest trainers in our school. I'll be keeping an eye on you and your progress. Thank you, Lacey. So Drayton is going to show up once again, I believe, and he's going to be our next target. Yep, here he is. Yo, 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 champ in the making. Thought he was going to say, yo, 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 it's your boy Drayton, which would have been quite the twist. All right, that's 3 Elite Four. You've trounced now. Seeing how far you're getting is making me sweat a little. Lacey's all about cuteness. That's what helps her make her Pokemon stronger. She's so into her team, training the little cuties doesn't even feel like work to her. Wild, right? Bet it's the same for you, huh? You work so hard at it because you like it. Unlike a certain someone who seems busy running himself and everyone around him into the ground just to get a bit stronger. Shots fired at Kieran. You know, Lacey's polite to everyone else, but she's really blunt with me. I wonder why. Good question. Alright. Enough about that. I guess your Elite Fourth match is going to be against me. Nice of you to save the best for last. You gave me plenty of time to get ready. See you soon. Show us what you got. Thank you, Drayton. And we will go straight to his Elite test because we already have enough BP. Well, I do have to heal first, so there's that. My Pokemon are all leveling up greatly too, so that is also helping each battle get slightly easier than it probably should be. See, my question is at these plazas here, is there a healing machine at this place? Because I kind of don't think there is, unless I'm just missing one. I feel like the only way to heal is going to the Central Plaza, which I don't love. But whatever, I'm actually going to fly there right now. And then into the polar biome we will go. Interesting place for a dragon-type specialist to be. Not really quite sure why he hangs out in the polar biome, but all right. All right. Heal our Pokemon, and then we'll head out. Should I change my Pokemon's moves? That is the question. I'm going to get rid of Wave Crash and put Drain Punch back on there. Palafin is going to be not great in this battle, I'm not going to lie. It has been pretty clutch in other battles, but I don't really know how it's going to do that well against dragon types. Any other moves I should make? Meowscarada finally is going to actually have a good matchup, which I'm looking forward to. Quaquaval is going to do better. Altaria is going to do better. So, a reason for me to be excited. Let me just check what TMs I have, see if there's anything here that could be useful against dragon types. None of these so far are really going to do much for me. Bulldoze I don't need. Icy Wind would be good if I had more special attackers, but I really only have 2 special attackers. Neither of them can learn Icy Wind. Avalanche would be good if Palafin could learn it. But that's a no. Anything else? Not a lot of fairy type moves I'm seeing here. Zen Headbutt. I don't really think that's going to be that useful to teach. Dragon Claw, again, not on a special attacker. Swords Dance is an interesting proposition. I could teach that over Retaliate, but I think I'm good. Swords Dance is certainly the better competitive move than Retaliate is, but I don't know. Dragon Dance, again, that's super useful since it's only a special attacker can learn it. Substitute, now that is an interesting one. I'm surprised I only have 1 substitute TM, so I'm definitely not just going to use it right now. And starting to run out of options here. Tailwind is an interesting one. I could teach that to Altaria. Yeah, I could teach that to Altaria. That's like the best option that we have seen thus far, but I don't really think I need Tailwind, so we should be good. Play Rough is kind of the last option where I would hope maybe one of my other Pokemon can learn it, but only Altaria. Altaria, lots of good physical attacking options there. I could change it to a physical attacker, and it would probably do really, really well. Ice Beam would be another good one, but Altaria doesn't need an Ice-type move. Okay. Well, I think we're pretty much going to be locked in on the moves that we have then. Draco Meteor. Now that's an interesting proposition. I could teach Altaria Draco Meteor, but I don't think I will. So there are a couple options here. Not a ton of great ones, but certainly there are options. Here are some of these moves that I just got at the end. So Alluring Voice has 80 base power. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, those are not bad moves. Not bad. Hard Press, I could teach, but I'm not going to. Are there any other battle items that I should consider using at all? So I'm currently going with no items on Palafin, a Muscle Band on Meowscarada, Leftovers on Skeledirge, Muscle Band on Quaquaval, Wise Glasses on Altaria, and Quick Claw for King Gambit. Is there anything better I should be using? Nothing is standing out to me, so I think I will leave it as is. And we will go straight over to Drake. Way off in the corner of the map, I suppose, with it being a circular terrarium, or spherical terrarium. There is no corner, but you know what I mean. All right, Drayton of the Elite Four. Polar Plaza, BB rank number 2. A very capable dragon. A very capable trainer of dragon types, who firmly believes in having fun at all times. He's constantly tired during the day, but stays up late, lazing around anyway. From Opalucid City in Unova, so the Opalucid City connection makes sense. I mean, he looked like if you told me that anyone here was a child of a Unova junior, I would say that Drayton is the child of Drayden. But unless I was misreading the text in the beginning of this DLC, it is in fact Lacey that is the child of a here. A lot of Terra Shards around here. I did hear that they were going to make Chargestone Cavern. That's actually awesome. So here we are in Unova, and we have a charged up cave section. I love that. But not really a lot for me to do there, so I'm just going to go straight through it. Alright, so yeah, like I was saying a second ago, I do like that there are more Terra shards, that they're easier to get, I should say. Because I really kind of dislike how difficult it is to get Terra shards. You basically are forced into grinding Terra raids, which is just not something that appealing to me, so I've never really done it. I realized I never actually set the destination on the map, but we're right there. Okay. So up here. But if you can just pick up more Terra shards all over the place, that's good. I've never actually changed any of my Pokemon's Terra ever because of just how tedious it is to actually make that happen. Alright, here we are. Where is the registration desk? Anywhere? So it has a machine to let us heal our Pokemon. Do I need to do that? No, I don't. We're at full health. So who can I talk to get this started? Someone? Anywhere? This seems like I'm missing something obvious, but maybe I'm not. There's no registration there. What am I missing right now? Am I stupid, or is this design stupid? Oh, talk to me for the Elite Trial. There we go. Okay. Alright, welcome to the Polar Plaza. One of the BB Elite Challengers, that is me. I will willingly hand over 50 BP because I'm excited for this trial. Whoa, hold up. My friend here gets in free, okay? That's nice. Discharge it to my account. Wow, Drayden, what a guy. That's not... Okay, understood. Many thanks, my man. There's my champ in the making. Thanks for coming. Let's hit the battle court real quick. No elite trial? Are we just getting straight to the battle? Hey, I'm in favor of that. Feast your eyes in the majesty of the Polar Plaza battle courts. Nah, it's basically the same exact battle course. The other plaza is just colder. Yep, that sounds about right. I'm a cold weather kind of guy. Not what you'd expect from a dragon type user, right? Yep, that is what my assumption was. Anyhow, buddy, you came to do my elite trial, not listen to me rambles. Let's hop to it. I call my elite trial terrarium only battles. Your goal is to clobber 3 of your fellow league clubbers in battle. Simple enough, right? But it's called terrarium only for a reason. You can only use Pokemon that meet 2 conditions. First, they gotta be Pokemon that were caught living wild in the terrarium. I hate it already. Second, you gotta be the one who caught them. I hate it even more. Unless your whole party of Pokemon meets these conditions, no elite trial for you. I know I'm asking a lot, but what fun would it be if you just dipped into your vault of beefy Pokemon and cheesed your way through? Your opponents aren't in the same conditions, so you can't be too mad about it. What do you say, bud? Ready for my elite trial? Well, I can't actually participate in your trial because I need to switch my entire team. Fantastic. Yeah. I'm not a fan of this. Do I even have 6 Pokemon in here that I've caught in the terrarium? So I have a Grimer. Great. Okay, I have a couple Deerling. And then Exeggutor. And Magnemite. Well, this is certainly a unique trial. I think I'm going to just go catch one more Pokemon. Because I may as well bring 6 Pokemon into this trial. Okay. Let's go find some wild Pokemon ASAP. Don't really care which Pokemon joins the team, but I need something. Seal, no. Porygon would be yes if I had like Eviolite or something like that, but No, wasn't there like a bear tick around here? That's basically what I want to go for. Erosion, not super helpful. All these unevolved Pokemon, I could have sworn I'd gone past like a bear tick earlier. I'm hoping the actual battle against Drayden is with our normal Pokemon. That would be a little disappointing if we didn't get to use our actual teams against Drayden. Okay, it's Duraludon that I'm almost certainly not going to catch, but we'll give it our best bet. So for this, I don't know. Bring in should I bring in Ogerpon or should I bring in Koraidon to help me with this? Let's bring in Ogerpon just because we haven't seen it in action thus far. Okay. Let's get in there and trigger this battle. It is a fighting Terra-type Duraludon, which is fascinating, to say the least. Level 70, so same level as Ogerpon. Yeah, I don't really have a plan here, so I guess I'll just Horn Leech. Does over half. Metal Burst gonna do a ton. So I think Throat Chop is gonna do less damage. So KO? Yes, oh, thoroughly less damage. Well, it is a fighting type, so I didn't even think about that. I was still considering it Dragon Steel. Okay, so that's Ogerpon down. This random Duraludon was enough to knock it out. Okay. Anything on here that's actually going to help me catch this Pokemon? Not necessarily. I'll plant a Leech Seed on it and then just start chucking balls. I think it's the best bet. This Exeggutor being only level 60 makes me slightly concerned. That's not going to be very powerful in these battles. Oh well. Alright, so Leech Seed does put Duraludon on a timer. It will eventually faint here, so hopefully I can catch it before then. But we'll start chucking balls. No, I can't, actually, because I have to break the Terra first. I forgot about that, so... it shows how often I play this game, that one of the most simple mechanics in Scarlet and Violet Wild battles I completely forgot about. But, we'll send in Psyshock, which does make me nervous now, because isn't Leech Seed just going to immediately kill it? So basically, did I screw myself here? Or do I get the chance to go all in? I did not. It's gonna KO it right then and there. So that was my bad. That was a very stupid move by me. Okay, so wasting my opportunity there, and I immediately run into a Milcery, which is right next to me for some reason. Run away from that because I don't want that to join the team. I would much rather have this Dugong over here on the team, so let's go for that. And we'll save a quick ball. We'll catch it. I have no clue what Dugong's catch rate is, but we'll try it. Enough to get the KO. That's what I like. Enough to KO the catch, which I like to see. Now I can go back over there and heal and get this trial started. Not going to give Dugong a nickname. Send it to the box, even though I'm immediately going to take it out of the box, so smart by me. And I'm interested to see how this goes. It's definitely a unique idea for a trial, I will give it that. So I'm not sure what my plan here is. Potentially leading with Magnemite could be good, just because it has light screen. I think that's the most amount of thought I'm going to put into this. Alright, let's see if I can do this trial. Heal up real quick. Nice that this plaza does have the healing machine. 5 quick balls and an ultra ball. Nice. Alright, gonna run to the bathroom once again before I get this trial started. Alright, I'm ready for the elite trial. I'm ready. Let's do this. So Drayden's going to call out his underlings. It's a nice way to refer to them. Hello, I'm ready. Let's go. Alright. Elite trial. Win the terrarium only battles. Go right to left, excuse me, left to right. So I guess they're trying to give like a hint to what Pokemon they use. He likes battling in gray tones, so does that mean he's gonna have steel types? Cardos and Bastiodon. Okay, and what level are these Pokemon? 68, okay. So, Light Screen actually is not really going to help me that much in this battle. And I would assume these Pokemon are just going to have Earthquake and KO me, which I love. So I'm just going to aim a Metal Sound at Bastiodon, I guess. I don't know, I have no real plan here. And then if I can get a Charm off on Rampardos, that should be helpful. Head Smash with the Charm is not going to be enough to pick up the KO, so I like that. Metal Sound going to make Bastiodon susceptible to hopefully my Dugong that has a special attacking water type move. Let me know if it does. What is my next plan of attack here? Let's get, Let's get Exeggutor in there to set up a Leech Seed. I'm a little bit concerned that Rampardos is just going to outspeed and one-shot it. Not sure if that's the case, but we'll see. Let's do another Metal Sound on Bastiodon, because why not? And then I Leech Seed Bastiodon as well. Head Smash aimed towards the Magnemite. I'm shocked if that KO'd. It does not. Still is over half, even after Charm, which is interesting. Leech Seed is successful. Bastiodon is seeded. And we will find out if it is at Kindness for special defense, which it is. Very nice. Iron Head onto Exeggutor is not going to do that much. Leech Seed is going to restore a decent amount of that health right back. So while on our way to winning this first battle, even though it has not been easy, let's use Metal Sound on Rampardos now. I really shouldn't need to, but whatever. Mega Drain onto Bastiodon. Alright, Magnemite is down for the count, but it certainly did its part. More recoil damage from Rampardos. It's basically taking itself out, which I like to see. If Mega Drain is going to be able to two-shot Bastiodon. And I think I will just send in your Deerling. It shouldn't matter. It really shouldn't matter by this point. What are my other Pokemon's moves? So this does not have a special attacking water type move. Good to know. Good to know. I'll bring it in though. Why not? Dugong enters the fray, and Aqua Tail will be enough to KO Rampardos if it hits. Could easily get KO'd right off the bat. Oh, but it's out. It outspeeds. It's very good. Okay. Then Mega Drain will move next, AKO Bastion, and that will wrap things up for battle number 1. If they each only have 2 Pokemon, then that does make things a little bit easier for me. So there's somewhat of a challenge to this trial, but it doesn't. If I am allowed to heal my Pokemon in between battles, then it's completely manageable. Okay. Yeah. So let me walk away and heal. Hopefully the other 2 are just as easy as the first one. I was a little bit worried when I saw Bastion and Rampardos, but we managed to get through it, which is good. On to the trainer in the middle now. Quite the cool customer, ready to shiver. So expecting some ice types here, which is not going to be ideal for my multiple grass types on the team, but we'll figure out a way to get past it. Winter is her name. Dugong and Sand Slash. All right, all right. I wonder if it technically counts as it's snowing right now. Doesn't say it is, so maybe Dugong. Maybe one of these Pokemon will use Snowscape. Maybe, maybe not. What shall we do here? Let's try Zap Cannon. What accuracy? Zap Cannon 50. That's awful. I think I'm gonna lock onto Dugong. Try to go for a Zap Cannon next turn. Might be a stupid play, but whatever. I'm gonna try to charm Sand Slash, because if I can shut down that thing's attacking prowess, I think that bodes well for our chances in this battle. Ice Beam on the Deerling. Yep, one shot as expected. I am not surprised at all by that. Hello on Sand Slash with Icicle Crash. Shouldn't do too much to Magnemite, I wouldn't think. Yep, after the charm makes it kind of meaningless damage. Magnemite locks on to Dugong now, so Zap Cannon should hit next turn. We'll send in Deerling, I guess. Why not? Sure. So now we'll Zap Cannon Dugong. I'm not sure if it'll one-shot, but should do a decent chunk of damage. And then Charm, once again, onto Sand Slash. I think this Deerling was like 30 speed slower. So, yeah, did not expect that to necessarily outspeed once again. Icicle Crash, not going to do a whole lot, but Zap Cannon should pick up the KO. Nope, not if I flinch. That's actually horrible, because that breaks the Zap Cannon as well, doesn't it? That's really frustrating. Okay. Alright, what do I do then? Let's bring in... Let's bring in Grimer, I guess. Exeggutor is going to be basically useless in this battle, so yeah, that flinch is actually horrible. That turned this battle from essentially being over already to great. User's next move. So since I didn't use a move, am I still locked on? Like, does it say anything about me being locked on? I don't know. Okay. So let's just aim a Zap Cannon at Dugong and see what happens. And for this, Gunk Shot, that's super useful. Acid Armor I could use. Belch, Memento. Does this only affect one Pokemon? It does. Okay. Yeah. None of these are great options here. Yeah, I think we're just gonna use Memento because Grimer can't even damage Sand Slash because it's part Steel type. Ice Beam into Grimer does less than half. Icicle Crash into Grimer does less than half. Zap Cannon misses because I'm not locked on. Oh, that sucks. That's so stupid. And Grimer flinches. Unreal. Unreal. This battle is just not going my way right now. Okay. Well, Grimer's gonna faint, so let's just heal Magnite over here. Winter is getting some great RNG thus far. Ice Beam will take it out. Here comes another Icicle Crash, meaning it's basically guaranteed at this point. Based on what I've been seeing. Nope, lock-on gets through. So it'll just be the next turn that I flinch. And waste the lock-on. Okay. I'm gonna send out... Zagitor really is kind of useless, but I guess I may as well send it now. So now we will aim Zap Cannon at Dugong. We will also aim... I don't know. Doesn't really matter. let's aim Leech Seed at Sandslash. Ice Beam, I'm assuming, is just a one-shot anyway, so it doesn't matter. Icicle Crash, please don't flinch. Flinched. That's unreal. Wow. So we're 6 turns into this battle, and my Magnemite has done nothing. That's absolutely fantastic. Oh my gosh. Great. Great. Okay, let's try again. And I really don't know what to do here. That's hilarious that this is how it's worked out. What a battle this has been. Alright, I'm going to miss Aqua Tail, which is a fantastic start. The takedown is going to land, but do very little. Like the recoil damage is going to be almost as much as the actual damage it dealt. It doesn't use Icicle Crash this time. I am shocked. I'm assuming that means they're both going to aim for Dugong again, which I would be a big fan of. And now maybe we're going to get lucky here and actually be able to deal some damage for the first time in this battle. Yes, we are. Tremendous. Okay, Aqua Tail onto Magnemite KOs. Unbelievable. This battle has been just completely horrendous. Blizzard is going to do 6 damage. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. I can't believe this battle has gone as poorly as it has. This is hilarious. What do I want to do? let's revive. I need to revive the fast Deerling, which I don't remember which one that was. I think it was this one. Yeah, that has more HP, so I'm assuming that's one that's the higher level. So we'll do that. Safeguard is completely fine. Not worried about that at all. Iron Head, I'm not going to do a whole lot. Get Deerling back out there. I'm just going to aim an energy ball straight at Dugong because I believe it's the one that outspeeds. And then we will send another Aqua Tail at Sandslash. Wow, energy ball really does not do like anything. Because that means it's just going to like aim at ice. No, it's going to take down again. Okay. Okay. Dugong getting a little low on health, which I don't love. I'm going to aim another energy ball at Dugong, and then I'm going to heal mine. I should have won this battle so long ago. I can't believe the RNG in this one. but we will persevere. Alright, so if they don't... Okay, so they do aim for Deerling. I was going to say, if for whatever reason they don't aim for Deerling this turn, they'll pick up the KO the next time, but nope. Ironhead still doing next to nothing. Yeah, I'll heal. Once again, I'll revive it again. I'm just trying to think of the fastest way to get this battle over with, because I know I'm essentially having won. It's just a matter of time. This whole RNG nonsense has just been stalling me. Alright, Dugong gonna continue to tank hits like a champ. Energy Ball should KO. I'll lay my Aqua Tail over Dugong just to ensure that it goes turn. But Energy Ball does pick up a KO. Excellent. Aqua Tail getting Sandslash's health down there. Ice Blue Crash on the Deerling will kill it. But at this point, I think we're good to just keep smashing into it with Aqua Tail. 2 more turns should be enough to knock it out. No freeze on the Blizzard. I was actually kind of convinced that was going to freeze here just because that's how this battle is going. Instead, Aqua Tail going to pick up the KO, and wow, am I glad that battle's over. That was horrendous. Dugong was the MVP, so I am glad I went out of my way to go catch it. And now maybe in this last battle, we'll get lucky and just have a good matchup. Because so far, that has not been the case. Alright, healing machine. But this ragtag group of Pokemon seems to be doing decent. Alright. Can I walk up on this side? That'd be faster. Yes, I can. Alright, third and final trainer. You know, Iono, the streamer, I use the same type as her, so, like, ready for a shock? Absolutely. Here we go, zap, pew pew pew. Very intimidating. Very, very, very intimidating stuff. So electric type is not like the ideal matchup. I should be able to get there. Zebstrika and Magnezone. So definitely some powerful Pokemon. Well, I'll set up Light Screen, I guess. Zebstrika presumably is going to be a physical attacker, so I will use Charm on Zebstrika. It's going to get out first with Flame Charge. Going to do less than half, which is really shocking. But with the speed boost, it's definitely going to outspeed everything in this entire battle, so happy to get the Charm off now, because it wants to use Tri-Attack. Interesting. Alright. We get Light Screen set up. Not sure if it's actually going to help in this battle, but Magnemite can't really do a whole lot else, so there we are. Let's get Exeggutor into the fray, because if I can get a Leech Seed off on that Magnezone, I feel pretty good about where we're at. In the Metal Sound, it's Zebstrika, Leech Seed, and Magnezone. Flame Charge, not going to be nearly enough to KO. Screech could be bad news, but I'm fine with that. Leech Seed lands, and if Metal Sound lands, then we are in a good spot. Both do land, that's good news for me. The one drawback to this is that Exeggutor's Psychic type move is Psyshock, isn't it? So Metal Sound actually does not help with that. Okay, so let's aim another. I don't know. Let's aim another. Let's aim a Metal Sound and Magnezone this time. Why not? Yeah. So Psyshock isn't really going to be useful because it does physical damage. So Mega Drain is not very effective against Zebstrika, but so how about we just Leech Seed it? It's can make every turn go by really, really slow, but in the long run, it puts us in a winning position, so that is probably what's more important here. Well, unless I flinch, so nice RNG there. Metal Sound is going to miss, so a completely useless turn for me there. A little bit more chip damage thanks to Leech Seed. It seems like these Pokemon are going to have a hard time KOing Exeggutor, which I'm a little surprised by because just the Screech and Flame Charge combo should be enough to clean up Exeggutor, especially with level 60. Instead, they're going to go for Stomp again, so probably more flinches anyway. Screech onto Magnemite, not super worried about. Yep, second flinch for Exeggutor. Wow, RNG just wildly against me during this Elite trial. I feel like I should have been done with this trial 5-10 minutes ago, but instead, here we are. Alright, I'm going to try the exact same thing again. Yeah, a Metal Sound Zebstrika, Zebstrika. Hopefully this will just be the turn that everything goes right. Try attack, gets Exeggutor paralyzed, so now I probably won't flinch, but instead I'll just be paralyzed. Metal Sound lands, that's good. Zebstrika is very vulnerable now. And I flinched for the third straight turn. Wow. That's actually incredible, the flinch hacks that these trainers have had. Okay. Where are these other Pokemon at? Zebstrika is at -6 special defense. And Magzone is at 0. Didn't I use Metal Sound against it? I don't actually remember if I have, but I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what's new here, so I'm just gonna lock on to Zebstrika because Exeggutor should get KO'd this turn. But see, yep, Stomp is gonna take it out. Only way it's not gonna flinch Exeggutor is if it just knocks it out instead. Very sad to see Exeggutor go. Try attack doing a lot now after that Screech. Lockdown is Zebstrika, which is probably going to be useless, but whatever. We will send in... What will we send in now? I mean, I suppose I should send in something that's going to take advantage of the special defense drops on Zebstrika. So, like Pulse Beam, is that doing my best option? Not ideal. But we don't have much better, so we'll try that. Flame Charge to Magnemite should be able to knock it out. Yes, it does. I'm assuming Magnezone is going to come in with like a Thunderbolt here or something like that. But I should be able to outspeed, I think. Yeah, so Ice Beam should do some serious damage to Zebstrika. Just going to straight up one-shot it, so... Yeah, Metal Sound definitely kicking in there. Using Screech instead of an electric type move, that's fine with me. And we're in a good spot, I think. We're in a good spot with it being Leech seeded. It would be pretty difficult for me to lose at this point. Again, it's just the time that's just taking is frustrating to me, but we should be able to get on to Drayton after this is done, which I'm very much looking forward to. Aquatail gonna bring it down even more. Charm's gonna shut down its offense. So we should be looking good. And there's finally. Been waiting for these at this entire battle, and it finally has. Still not even enough to get the KO. Alright, so this should be the last turn. Energy Ball and Aquatail. Move on to Drayton. Alright. So hopefully all of the bad RNG got used up in those trial battles. And oh, Tearling is evolving. Fantastic. I'll let it evolve. Sure, why not? Autumn Autumn Sawsbuck is in. That is good. Hornleech, sure, you can learn Hornleech. He'll be so happy. Fantastic. Grimer is also going to evolve. Sure, why not? This is really just a payoff to having to use all these Pokemon. So much effort and trials and tribulations we faced together as a team in these 3 matches, but we overcame all of them together. I'm just so proud of the team. But with that out of the way, is it time for my Elite Four battle? Drayton is floored, so that makes, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Nice. You want to beat all 3 of them, which means this Elite Trial is Elite complete. Pretty typical from an Elite trainer. Last time I get to make that joke. Alright, my lethal assistants retreat on the double. Good battle, goodbye, see ya. Aren't they great? No grumbling or nothing. Bunch of sweethearts. Alright, let me switch the A team back in and get this battle started. Looks like it's finally time for you and me to battle. Guess you're still using the party you put together for my challenge, though, huh? Go ahead, take a second to change it up. Unless you want to dive right into battle? No. Got it. No rush on my end. I gotta say, Drayton is very similar to my personality, is what I am noticing. If any character so far has been relatable to me, it's been Drayton. Which is less than ideal considering the other characters seem to not like Drayton that much, but I don't know. He's been nothing but a decent guy to me, so. Alright, but let's get the team back the way that we had it before. Yep, that is it. And we should be well set up. Not sure how difficult of a test Drayton is going to be, but I am ready for any challenge that comes before me, so let's do it. Ready to take me on, bud? Yes. Alright, it's on. Not sure if I want to make this the last battle of the stream or continue going on, because I'm not sure if it's going to go straight into the Kieran battle after this. If so, I'll make that the last battle. Or there might be some plot in between now and then. You know, I was thinking about the look you get when you're in battle, and I realized I've only ever seen you like that from the sidelines. Guess now I know what it's like to face you from across the court. Let me be real. I'm counting on you to conquer the whole BB League, bud. I mean it. I need you to pull this off. You gotta come through for me. That said, I'm not just gonna roll over and miss it on the fun, so watch out. But no need for us to get all official or anything. Just battle me normally, like you would anybody else. Here's the 100% Drayster truth. I'm so psyched I'm practically tingling. Why don't we get this rolling? Nice and easy. Let's go, bud. Show me a good time. Alright. Leads off with Dragonite and Flygon. Okay. Okay. Don't let me down, bud. No one wants to see me ugly cry. Is that what's going to happen after he loses? If he starts crying, then therefore he is no longer related to me at all. I'm a little concerned this Dragonite is going to have multi-scale, so I'm going to aim my flip turn at that just to break the multi-scale. Meowscarada does finally have a good matchup on this time against Drayton, but with the Dragonite lead, I am concerned it's just going to have either dual Wing Beat, or is that even a move that Dragonite gets, or like Hurricane, and it's just going to completely tear through. I actually don't think Dragonite gets dual Wing Beat. I think it gets Aerial Ace as its best physical flying type move. I don't know, so I'm just going to aim a player up the Flygon instead. Fire Punch is not going to be enough to KO, thankfully. Life Orb Flygon. Wow. That is dangerous. It's super fast and has a Life Orb. Okay. Okay. Flip Turn will break any potential multi-scale that Dragonite has. It probably would have KO'd Flygon, so I kind of wish I had aimed at that now. But oh well. Not sure who Dragonite is going to attack here. I don't really know why it would aim at Palafin, so I'm not sure who to switch in. I'm going to go with... that's tricky. Because Flygon is going to outspeed him the next turn, which is very concerning to me. And the only Pokemon I have with priority is Palafin, who I can't switch in. So I think the safe play is getting Skeleturge in there. I don't really have a good option there, so Skeleturge just often seems to be a safe one, especially because I thought it might be aiming a physical attack at Palafin. And that is exactly what it did. So we can take a Thunder Punch just fine. No paralysis, which is really what I needed. What shall I do here? I need to make sure this Flygon goes down, because that Life Orb Flygon is more concerning to me than anything else. I don't want to use Torch Song because I'm very scared it will KO. So I'm going to name a Shadow Ball at Flygon in the hopes that it will KO. And I'm going to play rough at Dragonite. If for some reason Flygon does not target Dragonite, which I would be shocked. It does not target Meowscarada, which I would be shocked by. The only way I could see it not targeting Meowscarada is if it uses Earthquake. So I think this is the right play. Dragonite Extreme Speed. Okay. Did not see that coming. And then what does Flygon do? Earthquake? Yes, it will. Now that is going to do some Skeleturge. Even as bulky as it is. Still knocked down. So I should have thought of Life Orb. Because with the Life Orb chip, that Torch Song would have. Now that Flygon is out of the way, I don't really think Dragonite can pressure Skeleturge, so I'm feeling alright about that. I know I don't want to send in a Water type, because it has Thunder Punch. I'm concerned it might have Ice Punch as well, so I'm also a little concerned to send in Altaria. But I'll send in Altaria. Kingdra coming in, that surely is going to have Draco here, so that makes me very concerned. But with Shiny Altaria in the mix, see what we can do. It may also just target Skeleturge with a Water type attack, which I don't love. So why don't I see if... What should I do here? Let's try and put Dragonite to sleep, why not? And then we will Dragon Pulse on Kingdra. I'm really not in a good position here. Drayton definitely has the upper hand in this battle thus far. So Hydro Pump is going to get sent at Skeleturge, and it's going to be able to go. Not terribly surprised by that. Dragonite should outspeed Dragonite because Altaria is way over leveled. Dragon Pulse does a decent amount. Tailwind it's going to set up. Yikes. So that is a great play by Drayden, even though it was already outspeeding me for the most part. What do I do now, then? What do I do here? Let's send in Alejandro because I think it lives in attack from these Pokemon. Supreme Overlord not really helping me out too much here. But I will aim a Retaliate at that Dragonite because I am very motivated to get that off the field now. Dragon Pulse into Kingdra. Not a great turn here for me. Ice Beam could one-shot. It does not. I will take it. Dragonite with Ice Spinner. Probably also on Voltaria. Not ideal. We'll see how much Retaliate does. Over half. Okay, well, I like that. So now we're back in a tough spot with Dragonite having Thunder Punch. My only option is to send in Electric types, which I don't love. So I think what I will do is we will send in Whack-A-Mole. And inevitably I'm going to use items in this battle, so we'll start trying to cheese things a little bit here. Because do I have an X defend? I do. So that's actually what I'm going to do. Put that on the back of the wall, and I'm going to have Dot Bulk up. Part of this is also trying to stall the Tailwind a little bit, because that puts Drayden in an incredible position right now. Rain Dance is probably only going to just make Kingdra even faster, because I'm assuming it has Swift Swim. Thunder Punch onto King Gambit. Very interesting by Drayden there. Alright. What do we do here then? let's keep getting Quackle Ball in a good spot. Let's do that. And then let's Ice Spinner Strike. And I'm basically setting it up so hopefully Quackle Ball can swing. We'll see if that's the case. So Hurricane gonna do less than half thanks to the X special. Thunder Punch gonna do not very much, which is good. Ice Spinner. So that was his item. It's the berry that blocks against ice type moves, but bulk up into a quad effective Ice Spinner is going to make the Yasha berry really make much difference. Moxie boost as well, which we like to see. Tailwind is gone. So I'm assuming Kingdra is still going to be faster thanks to Swim Swim. Sceptile is a really interesting switch. That is not what I was expecting. Okay, so I think here I'm going to use King Gambit's turn. It's pretty safe here defensively, I think. So I'm going to heal Quackle Ball, whose stats are kind of busted right now. +2 attack and special defense, +3 defense. So in a very good spot. I think I'm going to Terrasilize to get rid of the fighting type. And then I'm going to Ice Spinner the Sceptile. Kingdra, I'm not especially concerned with right now. So I'm fine keeping it in. I don't know if this is going to be enough to one-shot Sceptile. With +2 special, with +2 attack, I think it might. Sceptile's not bulky, or at least it's not known to be bulky. So we'll see how this happens. First use of Terrestrialization for me in this entire DLC playthrough. But this battle is starting to push me to my limit a little bit. So Hurricane is going to do even less now that I got rid of my fighting type. Leaf Storm is going to do a lot, though. Still not at the KO. Thank goodness for that. That could have really ruined my plans if that had KO. Ice Spinner is going to pick up the KO. So Quackle Ball in position for a sweep, unless Brady can change something up here, because we are now at +3 attack. Haxorus comes out. Okay. I am once again going to heal Quackle Ball. And I think I'm just going to keep going for Ice Spinner at the non-Kingdra position. Hydro Pump onto King Gambit is going to do a lot in the rain. Haxorus can use Breathing Swipe to lower attack. Okay, good move. Critical hit on King Gambit, still not enough to KO, which is interesting. King Gambit proving to be a very good wall in this battle. Ice Spinner now onto Haxorus. Not going to be enough to KO. Does it have a sash? Wow, that's a very interesting play for them to have a focus sash. Okay. That does put me in a good spot for this turn, though, because I can heal King Gambit back to full, and then I can, since it's on 1 HP, I have no problem using Aqua Step. And that'll essentially be like a Dragon Dance. Rammer, welcome back to the chat. So far, so good. This battle is a pretty tough one, I will say. But overall, everything's going alright. Earthquake, that's going to get rid of King Gambit. But it did its job. Quackle Ball is more than set up to help me finish this battle. I'm assuming you're back from work now, Raylan? So how are you? That is a real question. Alright, Aqua Step with the Moxie boost. Let's see. Still at work. I knew you worked late night, but I figured if you came back, it would be because you finished with work. Oh, how wrong I was. Alright, finishing this battle with Quackle Ball and Palafin. He's going to send out our Chaladon. I don't know if that's the correct pronunciation of this thing, but whatever. Zero to hero. And final 2 Pokemon. So presumably he's going to Terrasilize his Archaladon into a Dragon type, so I feel pretty good about aiming an Ice Spinner at it. As for Palafin, I don't know the best route here. I think I'm just going to Jet Punch to clear Kingdra off the field, and then aim an Ice Spinner at Archaladon. I think that's the best plan. Closing at 11, so you still got 90 minutes left. I've never really like considered working in a place that's open late, like and considering how long I'm back, which is not terribly late, but most of the stores I worked at would always close at like 7, 8, 9, or 10 o'clock, and I can't think of any time that I've ever worked beyond before. All right, Jet Punch is gonna get Kingdra off the field, which is good. And I will outspeed here, I believe, so we'll see if Ice Spinner is just a one shot. And it does, so. Anyone who is looking forward to seeing this new Indigo Disc Pokemon in action, so sorry. But Quackleval was the MVP, so good job, Dot. Drayton is laughing about his defeat because he wanted me to win the whole time. And now we are number 2 in the BB League, so we should be up against Kieran next. So let's see what happens. Man, that was ridiculous. So much fun. I knew inviting you to join the League Club was the right move. And I guess if you can beat me, we better make you a full member finally. What do you say? Ready? To be the real deal. Yes. Bless you and your generous heart. Come on, let's get a photo of you for the club roster. What a nice photo. Lacey probably would have wanted a more serious photo. She might not be thrilled at it. Well, I feel like there's one more thing I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, we gotta give TMs to whoever can beat us Elite Four members. I gotta go grab that. Wait here a sec. And I'm assuming while he leaves, Karen is gonna show up or what? Because why are we transitioning into a different cutscene here? Oh, actually no, I get it. Because he has to do that because Drayton always shows up at the end of every Elite Four battle. Whatever. All right, that's BB League Elite Four. All beaten. You schooled every elite one of us. Here's your reward, like I said. Dragon Cheer, which is a move I did not see in that battle at all. User raises its allies' morale with a draconic cry so that the future attacks have a heightened chance of landing critical hits. This rouses dragon types more. That is a really weird attack. Or not even an attack, but a really weird move. Okay. What next, though? Man, it's like I blinked and you plowed through the whole BB League. You know, it's next for you, right, bud? Kieran. Have the right to challenge the champion, Kieran. You really kept me waiting, huh? Took a while to beat the whole Elite Four. Kind of slow for you, isn't it? We'll blame that on the RNG on those trainers in the Elite Trial before. That sucked. What did I get? 6 flinches in those 2 battles? That was awful. Okay. Sure, putting a lot of effort into helping Desmond out. Who wouldn't help out a new student? Gotta be good to our fellow humans. Isn't that right, Kieran? That's rich coming from you. Whatever you're planning, it's about to come to an end. Desmond, let's settle who's the strongest between us two, once and for all. It's finally time. I'm pumped for you. Gotta go sign you up at the front desk to get your championship match going. No sense waiting around. Let's go. I agree. All right, so time to battle Kieran. I am assuming we're just going to go straight into the battle, which I am a fan of. So let's go heal first, right down here. And then we can go back to the main entrance. So my expectations for this battle are really high, because the battles in the Indigo Disc have been difficult up to this point, but like not game-breakingly challenging. So my standard, or at least like what I'm kind of comparing this to, is basically going to be Volo. Like that is kind of the level I'm thinking of this battle at, is that will it be like Volo? I don't know. Okay. Now where do I go to exit the terrarium? This is a phenomenal question. Can I change the map and go to not here? I want to go to Kitakami. Blueberry Academy. It makes me stuck outside of the terrarium. Can I go here? That is really where I want to go. Yes, I can. Okay. I'll fly to the main entrance. That's where I want to go. And going against Kieran is exciting. It's what this whole DLC has been building up to, each of the 2 parts of it, so it should be a good battle. And it really it's time to find out how this is going to go down. I am ready to sign up for my official match. Me and Kieran are friends. Yes, we are. Huh, no kidding. Here's the Drayster take. I liked Kieran better when his hair was down. Oh, thanks for that, Drayden. He used to be this quiet little guy, trembled like a leaf, had all the spine of a wind pod. He'd hide behind Carmine if he so much as breathed too loud, but I tell you what, when it came to Pokemon battling, I never saw so much joy in anyone's eyes as his. But then out of nowhere, he changed. Now he's relentless, pushes himself, pushes everyone around him. Nothing good's gonna come out of this. Someone's gotta snap him out of it. I tried, but couldn't do it. Guess I've gone soft from the lazy life. So now I guess it falls to you. Sorry, bud. Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything's ready. Are you ready to battle Kieran, the BB League champion? You bet I am. Well, it's all up to you now, Desmond. Me and the other Elite Three will be cheering for you. I appreciate the support, Drayden. Truly. Bing bong bong bing. This is an official BB League announcement. A championship match is about to begin at the battle court near the entrance to the academy. Here's Kieran. Gives me a very strange look. All right. I'm interested to hear Kieran's champion music as well. Cutscene action to start. As he intensely grips his Pokeball. Crushed the Elite Four and became champion. All of it was so that I could beat you right here, right now. Oh, let's put that to the test. What is going on? What kind of scream is that? Politoed and Dragonite. Okay. I know I'm making the right choice. You'll understand it. So Drizzle's going to set up the rain. I don't really know what the strategy is here. Again, I'm assuming Dragonite is going to have multi-scale, so Flip Turn and Dragonite is the sensible play. Flower Trick into Politoed also just seemed like the right thing to do. I'm assuming Dragonite is going to hit me with something that's going to be able to KO Meowscarada. Politoed also might have something like an Ice Beam, so I feel like Meowscarada is just going to get KO'd in the first turn, which it seems like it always does. Flower Trick does go first. Should do a decent amount on Politoed. Not enough to one-shot. I didn't even check what the level disparity is right now, so I'm not shocked. Heck, wowzers. Doesn't matter if the type matchups work out for you, though. I'll still win. Activates both the super effective text and the critical text. So Kieran still has hints of his personality in there, even if he is, you know, a different Kieran from the one we know and love. Or people might love this Kieran more. I know a lot of people prefer this Kieran. Alright, so my team's at full health now. I got both of his Pokemon still have yet to move, so presumably there could be 2 attacks coming Palafin's way, meaning that whoever I switch in here is kind of in a rough spot. Switching in Skeledirge during the rain is not something I am thrilled about doing. So, I'm thinking Altaria? And we'll just kind of see what happens. Yep, Ice Beam into the Meowscarada. Kind of expected that. Not going to be enough to KO, which I like. Not like the kitty battles with Kitakami, huh? Dragonite going to use Hurricane. I'm fine with that. Gets rid of Meowscarada, but I am fine with that. I was concerned I was going to use Dragon Dance. Then we really would have been in trouble. But this turn of events, I'm absolutely fine with. Alright. Let's get Dot in for Ice Spinner. Because well, Hurricane, see, it should be, who's going to be faster? That's the question. Let me actually do some comparisons here, because Dot is a level 86, so it should be pretty fast. Yeah, speed of 209. Meowscarada has a speed of 245. So Dragonite could be faster. This is tricky. This is tricky. What to do, what to do, what to do. And this Dragonite's a special attacker, so Cotton Guard is kind of useless in this position. I also feel like Polito's just going to aim Ice Beam at Altaria, so I think what the play here might be, actually, is a similar play to what we did against Drayton. Instead of buff, Quackle Ball that way. This will actually tell me, yeah, if I do this, that will actually tell me, no, because I need to clear Politoed out of there. That's kind of the whole point of why I'm trying to do this. So, will Aqua Step KO? That's the question. 6 level advantage. We're in the rain. I'm assuming Rain Boost is going to be enough here. So, X Special Defend in a Quackle Ball. Boost the special defense. I should have Terrasilize. I forgot to do that, but I didn't need Terrasilize. That is going to KO. No, I am concerned Hurricane is still going to one-shot. Polito goes down. So that means Moxie and Aquastep Speed Boost gets in. Hurricane, please don't one-shot. Does not one-shot. Really should have Terrasilize there, but that's fine. Out comes Porygon Z. So from here, I am going to use a Max Potion on Quackle Ball. I do feel bad resorting to items this early, but it is the champion battle, so it could be super tough. Okay, so I'm going to be faster than Dragonite. My question here is that do I want to Terrasilize? I feel like I want to, but I also want to aim a close combat at Porygon Z. I don't know if that's a smart play or a stupid play. Because I think it'll one-shot. So actually, I think that is one. Because I think I'm going to one-shot Porygon Z. It's a risk, but you know, I'm ready for the game. So Quackle Ball up to full. Terrasilizing a little earlier in the battle than I would have liked, but if I can set myself up here for a Quackle Ball sweep, then it's fine. Close combat into Porygon Z does pick up the KO, so that'll give me another Moxie boost. It's going to lower my defense and special defense, which I don't love, but I'm assuming another Hurricane is going to come towards Quackle Ball. Not going to be super effective, though. Yep, Hurricane, so just don't crit, which should be good. Yes, very good. Incineroar comes out next. That's very interesting. Great Pokemon in competitive doubles, Incineroar. What do I do here, then? That's interesting. Very Incineroar, wow. I was not expecting that. The question's got to be, do I heal? Do I use an X item? I think I've just got to heal, because I think I can one-shot Incineroar. That might be a very stupid mistake to be making, but I think Close Combat can be good enough to KO, because I'm at +2 attack right now. No, just +1 because of Intimidate. So with +1, do I KO Incineroar? That's the question. I don't have to use Close Combat. I can use a Terrasilize Aqua Step, so I think that's... I feel like it makes me less likely to KO, but we'll go for it. With the Rain Boost, I think this is the last turn of the Rain, unless his Politoed had a Damp Rock. Fake out onto Altaria. Perfect. Love to see that. Rain boosted Aqua Step with +1 attack is enough to pick up the KO on Incineroar. We are in a great position in this battle.
Kieran does have a pretty great team thus far, I will say, but things seem to be going pretty good. So presumably this is going to be another Hurricane, no Breaking Swipe, so lowering the attack again. Okay. Grimmsnarl out next to set up Prankster. Not sure if it's going for Thunder Wave or it could potentially be going to set up dual screens. Either way, it's certainly a threat. So rain has continued to go on here. So it says rain 1 of 5, but I don't know if that is counting whether the Damn Rock has been in play. So, Moonblast could be super effective against Grimmsnarl, which I like that idea because I want to get Grimmsnarl off the field ASAP. I think that's the best play for right here. And then a rain-boosted Terrastalized Aqua Step, I think is my best shot. So, not surprisingly, did not set anything up with Prankster, so I actually have no clue what Grimmsnarl is going for here. Just short, so it has a Focus Sash? That was, okay, interesting. So that would have one-shot, not the Focus Sash. Now, how fast is Altaria? That's going to be a question. Faster than his 2 Pokemon, so Grimmsnarl is out of there. Meaning that he just has his ace left. It's Altaria up to level 99. Incredible. Rain stopped, attack fell. Just go down already. How are you still standing after I've thrown everything I have at you? Well, you haven't thrown everything you have at me. You still have your ace, which is Hydrapple. Whoa. What is this thing? Alright, our basic falls. Alright. What's the play here? I think I've got to heal. Yeah, I gotta go Max Potion out of Quackball. Who's back to, is it +1 attack? No, it's at 0 attack. +3 speed, +1 special defense, -1 defense. So presumably Hydrapple is Dragon Grass type, which means that Ice Spinner could one-shot. But Kieran is almost certainly going to Terrastalize, and I don't know what type he's going to Terrastalize into. So I think going for Dragonite is the right play. Because if it stays Grass or Dragon type, that Hydrapple is in for a bad time. I don't need the old anymore. I've changed, and I'll show you I can change again. Bring some Terra Orb. What a indignant face. Come on, show a little bit more emotion than that. I know you've got it. Fighting type. Yes. So very good call by me to not send an Ice Spinner at that thing. Wow, it has a lot of heads. I did not see that coming. Instead, the Ice Spinner is going at Dragonite, which does not have a Yasha Berry, so certainly going to pick up a KO. And going to give me the Moxie boost. And now that it puts a Breaking Swipe, that means my attack is going to stay at +1. Altaria levels up to level 100. I'm capable of winning 2, victory will be mine and mine alone. Fun fact, okay, hold on, Fickle Beam, what is this? Hydrapple's going to fall out to the stack. He uses Fickle Beam to take out Altaria on like 5 HP. Okay. I don't really know what just happened, but alright. We will send Christina in, I guess. Fun fact about my experience in all these Pokemon games. That Altaria leveling up to level 100 is the first time I have ever trained a Pokemon all the way up to level 100 in my life. I've had level 100 Pokemon before because I think like some events Pokemon come at level 100, but that is the first time I've ever leveled up a Pokemon to level 100, which is kind of crazy. Okay, so Hydrapple with it being a fighting type is going to be pretty susceptible to what I throw at it. So let's just hit it as hard as we can and see if we can't KO in this turn. +1 attack, Terrastalize, Aqua Step. Gonna do over half. That means Acrobatic should be able to clean up. And that it does. And with that, Kieran has been defeated. It was a tricky battle. I mean, the Pokemon that he had on his side, like, there is a lot of good Pokemon there. So it wasn't the most challenging thing ever, but I know for a lot of casual players that battle is going to be very, very, very difficult with the Pokemon that he has on his team. But Quackleval, the MVP for a second straight battle. Okay, Kieran is devastated. What? He actually lost? Let's go, guys. They're all like, uh-oh, this could go bad. No, why? This wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, is he actually going to pass out? Falls to his knees. Way to go, both of you. That was awesome. Oh, honestly, Crispin, read the room, would you? Okay, here comes Drayden. Let's see what he's going to say. Good match, you two. Too bad about the outcome, though, huh? See, is Kieran going to explode on him or what? Ex-champion? Uh-oh, Kieran's not going to like that. So what is going to be Carmine's reaction to all this? So another break here. Are we going into just from one cutscene to another? Nope, we're out of a cutscene. Look at you, buddy. Way to go. Because we got a new BB League champion. The Academy's got a prize for people like you make it all the way to being champion. Here, all yours. Master Ball, thank you. Hey, Kieran, this might not mean much coming from a guy who couldn't beat you, but I wish you'd go back to having fun with all this. I get that burning desire to win. I mean, who doesn't like winning? Just don't let that desire burn you to a crisp. It's hard to watch. Come on, let's all go and... Gets cut off. Mumble, mumble. Win. Next time. Come again. I won't lose. Next time, for sure, I'll win. Next time, I'll win. He's delirious, so let me say something. Desmond, hi. Aw. Oof. Ahem, if we might interrupt. Well, first, of course, we want to offer Desmond our congratulations for becoming champion. It really is an amazing achievement, something that should be celebrated. But with the way things are now, I'm sorry to say that it does, well, complicate matters. We're having a bit of a hard time knowing how we ought to proceed. Proceed with what? Well, think about it for a moment, would you? Desmond is our champion. That means he's head of the league club, but he's an exchange student. What is our long-term plan here if he doesn't stick around? There's so many particulars to sort out. Oh, come on, Lacey. Don't worry about the small stuff. Oh, huh, yeah. And of course, if Kieran rejoins Elite Four after having lost the rank of champion, that would put Crispin out of our ranks. What? Me? That's bad, isn't it? I'd like to hear from Kieran himself what he would like to do next. Kieran is absolutely devastated. Wow. This is an announcement for the following students. BB League champion Kieran, top Elite Four member Drayden, Carmine of class 3-2, Desmond, our exchange student, Miss Breyer, and some guests would like to see you. Please proceed to classroom 1-4 as soon as possible. Okay, so now it looks like we're gonna need some plot movement here. BB League champion Kieran, huh? They're gonna need an update to that. Drayden, could you seriously not right now? It's just not right and certainly not kind. Come on, Lacey. Well, we shouldn't leave Miss Breyer hanging or we'll never hear the end of it. Go on ahead, Desmond. We'll meet you there. I'll make sure Kieran comes to you. I gotta carry him. So we might be approaching the end of the DLC here. So my Pokemon healed? They are not. So I'd like to heal my Pokemon at some point. Oh man, he's devastated. Classroom 1-4, right? That's where we're going. Alright, nothing too interesting getting said from any of these characters. And is Carmine still over here somewhere? Or did she already leave? Yes, there she is. Thank you, Desmond. Don't worry about Kiki. We should go see what Miss Breyer wants. And then what does the director have to say? He says, oh, hey there, Desmond. What brings you back up here? I just wanted to chat. Chat with me? Well, aren't I the popular one? By the by, how's that blueberry Pokedex of yours coming along? Come show me once you've filled it in a bit. Definitely come show me if you complete it. I'll be sure to shower you with praise. Okay, so that's why the director's there. That's a fixed location, I guess. Okay. So I would like to heal first. Can you heal my Pokemon? No, you can't. So I have to go back into the terrarium to heal, don't I? Yeah. Okay. So I guess yeah. I'm gonna go there first because I do want to heal. So to Central Plaza we go. Been streaming for 2 hours, 40 minutes, but I feel like if we're right at the end, we should push through. Because if whatever is about to happen with Miss Briar is going to be the ending, then we may as well just knock this out. Alright, Terror Orb got charged as well, very good. Now, we will go back up front and go to whatever room. Alright, well, how about we go here? Is this place, can I fast travel to a different location from here? I think so. Yes, I can. At least I hope going this way will let me fast travel. Where do I want to go? I want to go to classroom 1-4, but I'm going to take a quick bathroom break before we get into the home stretch. Okay. So presumably, this is going to be the beginning of the end for the Indigo disc. Not totally confirmed to be the case, but I would assume now that we've become the champion, it's time to move into the end game. Alright, so Miss Briar, who was introduced in the teal mask, and basically just kind of seemed like a little bit of a nutcase who wanted to learn more about Area Zero and the terrestrial phenomenon. Some very special guests are here to see you today. They left for a tour of the school mere minutes ago, but I believe they'll return soon enough. In the meantime, I'll fill you out in the situation. Please have a seat. Alright. Ah, Desmond, I heard you were busy battling your way up the BB League, but I think you made it as far as champion. What a dazzling accomplishment. Thank you so very much. Oh, Kieran is sad. Sorry, Miss Briar, but can we leave all that for another time? What's this thing you wanted to tell us about? My apologies, that was insensitive of me. Let me get straight to today's topic then. I want all of you here to join me on an expedition to the secluded and mysterious Area Zero. Area Zero? That's a place in Paldea you wanted to visit, right? You got permission? My main goal is to investigate the terrestrial phenomenon and to gather samples of the crystals present in the crater. But to be honest, I also have one more ambition for this trip, hoping that we can find Terapagos, the legendary Pokemon slumbering in Area Zero. Terapagos, a legendary Pokemon? A rather exciting idea, isn't it? Oh wow, Gita is here. Didn't expect her. And Rika, okay. There you are, Gita. I was just getting the kids up to speed. Do apologize for my tardiness. Miss Gita. Why are they there? I guess we're about to find out. Champion Desmond, I certainly didn't expect to run into you here. Of course, you must be participating in the student exchange program. Desmond just got crowned our new PP League champion, too. Your talent is as brilliant as always, I see. Truly a wonderful thing. If you'll be going along, then I suppose that bodes well. Is it alright that I explain the situation to the children? By all means. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Gita. I'm the chairwoman of the Pokemon League in Paldea. More than a decade ago, the Pokemon League provided support for research on Area Zero, the great crater at the center of Paldea. Once that research was complete, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. Area Zero is full of mysteries and also danger. Generally speaking, the area is off limits even for research. That being said, recently, we have had to confront the possibility that dangerous Pokemon could escape the area. There's a clear need for further research and quickly. But at our Pokemon League, we've had trouble finding capable personnel, not to mention time to study Area Zero. So, you reached out to me, as I've been requesting access to the area for quite some time now. I apologize that we were not better equipped to deal with this ourselves. Blueberry Academy has a wealth of highly skilled trainers with well-trained Pokemon, and with Champion Desmond also on the team, I didn't know I could safely initiate a new expedition. This is entirely volunteer, of course, but it would be very reassuring to have you with us. What do you say? Will you join our little team as we explore Area Zero? Well, I will. My question is, why is Carmine here? Because she is not one of the top-ranked trainers in the BB League, so that seems kind of random, but we're just going to skate over that little plot hole and move right on. All right, your support will be very useful for us, Carmine. I appreciate you having us. Appreciate you being on board. Drayton says he'll pass. The League Club's a whole mess right now. We need a steady head on the wheel there. Sure, you just can't be bothered to travel all the way to Paldea, can you? Guilty. I'm curious what our mighty ex-champion is thinking, though. I'm going. There's a legendary Pokemon there. I want to find it and catch it. This time, I won't let this chance go. Oh, we're going to crush Kieran's heart again by catching the legendary Pokemon before him. And it's decided. It's too bad that Drayton won't be joining us, but it seems the team will consist of Carmine, Kieran, Desmond, and myself. You have my thanks for your help on this matter. I look forward to the great findings that you will no doubt bring back. So why aren't we bringing, like, Nimona, Arvid, and Penny with us? I don't know. Grateful for the opportunity, Gita. Leave it to me. Our dream of exploring Area Zero is finally becoming a reality. Now time to prepare. Let's meet by the bridge at the Academy's entrance as soon as we're ready. So, with us going to Area Zero, I'm not entirely sure if there's going to be a difficult battle in there. Presumably, we are going to be battling Terapagos, I would think. So, that kind of makes me want to put some Pokemon more well-suited for catching on the team, which primarily is my head reading, because I don't really have a need for Altaria anymore, I don't think. Like actually, I think I'll actually put Dot in there, and then I'm gonna reteach False Swipe. Correct, Rammer. It is finally time for the weird turtle thing. I'm looking forward to it because there's a lot of interesting stuff that we could potentially be about to find out about. All right, let's get False Swipe back on King Gambit. Get rid of Brick Break, which I never used once after putting it back on his moveset, so that's good. Alright. Save now, even though it's kind of pointless, and straight into the action. Well, I have to go to the bridge first, so talking to these two actually, well, I guess they have something to say. It's been a while. Hiya, kiddo. Rika's here, too, at your service. Not gonna lie, I never dreamed we'd be running into you. I see that you're putting your skills to good use and living up to your title as a Paldea champion, even well abroad. That's what champions do. Ha, indeed. I would expect nothing less from a talented trainer such as yourself. Yeah, definitely got talent. Lots of talent. But not enough to get you off the hook. You went into the Great Crater without the League's permission, didn't you? Well, yeah, I don't think you're not gonna get a scolding for that. That's what champions do. What's that got to do with anything? You can't just go breaking rules willy-nilly. Calm down, Rika. No harm came to him after all. Besides, we have good reason to believe that all of Paldea would have been at risk if Champion Desmond here hadn't ventured into Area Zero. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true, but fine. I'll let you have the hook this one time. You'd better thank the boss for stepping in. Don't think poorly of Rika. She's just worried for you. Now then, Champion Desmond. This time, you'll be heading to Area Zero with official League permission. Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. However, taking into account the dangers of Area Zero, I have elected to inform Miss Breyer of what happened, obfuscating certain details. Speaking of, boss, didn't you say that you had something to give to that Breyer person? Yes, I did. I forgot about that. Champion Desmond, you'd be so kind as to take this for me. The Indigo Disc. Oh boy. What is this thing? A mysterious disc with an indigo shining on it, given to you by the top champion. It seems to be tied to Area Zero. What is that anyway? A TM? Kind of what it looks like. The disc that was sent by an Area Zero researcher to an investor some time ago. I had my investigation team look into it. It is certainly not a TM, nor is it a mere tool for storing data. I honestly have no idea as to its true purpose, but I assume it has to do with Area Zero. I figured that since you're heading to Area Zero, I might as well ask you to investigate the purpose of the disc while you're there. Well, he's there, huh? Did you want to pick up some potato salad on the way back, too? I do ask that you return the disc to me if you end up not finding a use for it. There is still much we do not know about Area Zero. I may have already been to its depths, but please exercise some caution while dealing with the environment and Pokemon there. As a champion, it falls on you to protect and guide those accompanying you. Wish I could go with you, kiddo, but I've got my own work to do. Do your best down there, and don't push yourself too hard, here? Now, please excuse us. Okay. Rammer, I'm not really sure what type Terapagos is. There's been a lot of rumor and speculation on to what, you know, if it potentially has a new type when it reaches its terrestrial form, I guess. But I don't know if that's actually the case. I'm also trying to think, because I feel like the way they set that up is that there is going to be some tough battles down in Area Zero. And if that is the case, I feel like it's probably better safe than sorry to have Quaquaval with me, and presumably if I do have to battle Terapagos, I will be able to switch my party before then, so I don't know, whatever. Let's go to the entrance and jet off to Area Zero. I'm looking forward to this. Does seem a little strange to me, the way they kind of set this all up for how we're getting back to Area Zero, but whatever. What does Kieran have to say? How's it going there, bud? Area Zero, right? Come on, let's go. I want to get started. Kiki's awful quiet. I hope he's okay. He was so bent out of shape when he lost. And Miss Briar, let's get going. Are you ready to travel to Area Zero? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay. Again, I really don't know why Carmine is invited to go here, but for plot reasons, we'll allow it. So Kieran is pretty dead set on catching Terapagos, which obviously we know is not going to happen. So we'll see how he takes that inevitable failure. And here we are. All of them are rather shocked. We made it. I'm finally here. Area Zero, the place I've dreamed about for years. Whoa, this is incredible. Wowzers. The old Kieran coming out there for a second. So you've been here before, right, Desmond? Yes, with my friends. Friends, huh? Oh, and here comes Koraidon. Very excited to be back home. Honestly, you're too big to come popping out like that, or whatchamadon. So he came here with Desmond back then, too, huh? Right. Oh, you must be that Pokemon that was reportedly first discovered in Area Zero. I'm very intrigued by this specimen, but alas, that's not what we're here for. We're here to go to the deepest depths of Area Zero. Let's see what's even deeper. So there is a new area here, which I'm curious to learn more about. I don't really know where it is, but we'll see. So Heath mentioned in his writings that he fell from the depths to someplace even deeper. Wait, hold on. Doesn't the depths imply he was as deep as he could get? Good point, Carmine. Yes, it's quite curious, isn't it? However, Heath also wrote that he was utterly unable to recall how he got down there. If his writings are to be believed, there must be an entire uncharted space below Area Zero. Either way, we should start by making for the Zero Lab down in the depths. You take the lead, Desmond. Sure thing. So are they all following me now? No, they're not. Okay. Well. And in that case, we'll just take the fast route down to the depths. The bottom floor of Area Zero certainly has a lot of different areas down there. Like the whole space is not used all that much, so there's certainly room for a way to get down even further. I just don't necessarily know where that's going to be. So down here, the Zero Lab is going to be over there. Again, I really just don't know a specific place that we're supposed to go, but I'm sure it will become apparent soon enough now that we are down here. A random Pokeball, I'll take it. Dragon Terra Shard, see just one Terra Shard. Whereas back in the Blueberry Academy in the Terrarium, you can pick up like just random things at 10. Okay, so still absolutely no clue where to go. I'm wondering if a good place to start would just be the Zero Lab. Because potentially in the Zero Lab you can go even further. It wouldn't shock me if maybe the Indigo Disc like unlocks a secret passageway, or not passageway, but like takes the elevator down there. I don't know. That wouldn't really make much sense, but it's possible. So we'll head back over here and see if any kind of cutscene is going to trigger. One does, so that means we are going the right way. Whoa, this place is insane. It reminds me of the Crystal Pool. This is the Zero Lab, I take it. The structure's exterior matches Gita's description, at least. So this is the deepest point in Area Zero. Nope. Well, yes and no. This is the deepest point that the Area Zero expedition managed to reach long ago. You know, I've been told that the lowest level of this laboratory contains a mysterious room whose purpose is entirely unknown. However, where I want to go is even deeper than that. So you're saying we should head inside this Zero Lab. Gate's closed, though. Huh, oh, you're right. What do we do now, Desmond? You've been here before, right? Yeah, we need to use the panel. Easy stuff, right? Wowzers, this feels like a spy movie or something. Way cool. Yeah, Kieran is proving to be a pretty good character, I will say. All right, well then, can we kind of need to unlock the gate, Desmond? Oh, sure thing. Leave it to me. That seems very ominous if they're framing it like that, but yeah, sure, here we go. Yep, let's open the gate, and let's see what is going to go out of here. Access revoked due to prolonged inactivity. Entrance locked. Not great. What's the matter? Something wrong with it? It opened before, though, right? Is there some extra step we're missing? Yeah, let's do the 4 locks, I guess. Maybe that's it. I see. So last time you went through a series of steps to unlock the gate, the professor was also there to guide you from the inside. Beep boop. Indigo disc detected. Ah, here we go. Insert Indigo disc for greater access privileges. Please insert Indigo disc. Relax, just one of those computerized voices. It's not any different than the TM machine. Indigo disc, what could it mean by that? Well, I happen to have the Indigo disc, so that speeds things up. Indigo disc inserted. What in the world awaits us in the depths? Zero Lab elevator redirected to Area Zero under depths. Oh boy. Look at that, it opened. Let's head on in. Oh, isn't that nice? All right. Come on, Rammer, don't call Kieran a baby. He's just trying his best, all right? I know you would be terrified too, so I understand. Okay, so starting off in the lab, I guess we're just going to not really explain to our new friends what any of this nonsense is. Oh, nope, we are going to get another cutscene, so they're going to be very confused to what's going on in here. Or we're just going to skip right past it. Oh, boy. It's way too dark in here. I just smacked my head on something. Because you're just running around without any idea where you're going. Where is Briar? There she is. She's busy rummaging through like a whole stack of documents over there. Are those someone's private photos and stuff? We probably shouldn't be looking at all that. Huh, you're awfully considerate all of a sudden. Let's get to the elevator already. I agree. And what is she going to say? Down, you say? Yes. Oh my, did you use this elevator last time to reach the mysterious room I mentioned earlier? Sure did. How exciting. Well, we got no time to waste. Let's go down. I am expecting the heel turn from Miss Briar here relatively soon. Expecting her to reveal some villainous intentions, but we'll see. Kieran doesn't know what to say. Briar's ready to go, and I'm assuming Carmine is as well. From what I'm hearing, you've already been on more adventures than I can count. No wonder you're so level-headed all the time. Thank you. All right. Down we go. I have no clue what awaits us here. You know, it's moving pretty fast, actually. It almost feels like I'm floating. How thrilling. Hey, everyone. It's Mark. No, wait. That panel we used to unlock the gate. Didn't it say something where the elevator goes? You mentioned, yeah, something about an elevator being redirected, right? As far as I can know, there's only one elevator inside the Zero Lab, so the panel must be referring to the elevator we're currently inside. So, where exactly is this thing taking us? Ho, ho, ho. Where indeed? Okay, Miss Briar seems to know more than she's letting on. We seem to be going quite far down. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Okay, so a lot of terrestrialites. A lot of crystals around. Nothing looks too abnormal, though, from what we've already seen. Alright, could the elevator have taken us even further down than its previous destination? That is kind of what it was leading on to. Man, Area Zero is already a lot to take in. I don't think anyone's going to surprise me at this point, no matter what we run into. Hey, what's all this stuff? Good question. Let's investigate. What are desks doing down here? Oh my, oh my. This is a report written by the esteemed Professor Sada. Wow, so even the professor made it down here. A massive cavern exists beneath Area Zero, and there slumbers Terrapagos, the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Its body has become crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders. It appears that arousing it will take some time. In this cavern, I have witnessed the terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way I've never seen above ground. Terrestrialization that appears to hold the power of every known type. I have dubbed this terra type the stellar type for now. Terrapagos' influence be at play? So that's interesting. There's a new type, but it's a special terra type that gives it the powers of every type? Okay. Terrapagos is the hidden treasure of Area Zero, and it's slumbering in the form of a crystal? What's this about a stellar terra type? Brilliant. Absolutely marvelous. To think there was so much that Heath didn't write about. These documents are a veritable treasure trove, and we've only just begun our expedition. I agree, Ramber, that is quite stellar. I don't know how she can get so excited in a bizarre place like this. Alright, so we're ready to encounter the hidden treasure of Area Zero. I am ready to finally meet it. It would be best to discover the truth with our own eyes. Let's push forward. Alright. Onwards we go. Interesting. So they're all just going to stand there. They're not following me. And then the completionist in me wants to read the text from these people over here. And they basically have nothing to say. Anything over here that says bunch of documents scattered around. Sure, what does it say? And it's just the same stuff, so... Nope, that doesn't really help us. Alright, let's move on then. So the music here seems to be kind of like a, I don't know, like a muted version of the Area Zero theme. And here we are. So this crystal, presumably inside this crystal is Terapagos. What about Whatchamadon, that Pokemon you ride on? Okay, so I guess maybe this is not the crystal that Terapagos is in. Oh, okay, hold on, please hold on. It's quite likely a manifestation of pure terrestrial energy. You have no idea what happened if we may try to destroy it with brute force. So what do we do? Alright, well here comes a Terra Glamora. There are indeed Pokemon all the way down here. And it looks like it's got that stellar typing going on. And I get to battle it. Okay, so let's see what goes on with this weird typing thing that's happening. So it terrestrializes into the stellar type. Okay. Really weird. What on earth is that energy? It couldn't be. So it's only level 78. It says super effective, but I am so confused at what is going on here. So it still says rock poison, but we know that's not what it is. Yeah, I agree, Rammer. It doesn't seem too special, so let's just hit it with a flip turn and see what happens. Toxic debris, but not particularly worried about that. I'm gonna send out King Gambit, and it won't be affected. At least I don't think. I don't think steel types are affected by it, but I can. So Rock Slide not gonna do very much damage. And Iron Head. I was gonna say presumably it's gonna be enough to KO, but not if it uses Acid Armor. Activate Toxic Debris one more time, which is fine because Glamora should be able to take him out. Okay, we've broken through the Stellar type Terrastal thing, which did... It had literally 0 impact on the battle, so... Not really sure what the point of that was. I guess we'll have to learn more. Okay, so far so good. And whoa, here we go. All right, so Crystal just evaporated. That's strange. So yeah, it had the stellar Terra type. Still don't really know what that means. Can't say for certain, but no, I don't think so. The professor's note said that the hidden treasure of Area Zero is slumbering in crystal form. The Glamora you just fought off doesn't fully fit the description, so I don't think it's the Pokemon the professor called Terapagos. Well, the only way to know if it was the hidden treasure or not is to keep going. Come on. I agree. Alright, downwards we go. Stellar Terra Shard. That's interesting to me because that means you can change your Pokemon's Terra type to the Stellar type. I don't really know how that's going to work. That looks like some kind of crystal encasing Terapagos, potentially. But I don't know if we're actually supposed to go down there or not. Let's just keep following the path. Or completely fall down. What happens now? Just fell into the depths of the depths. But I don't think anything actually happens. Yeah, we just go back up here. Okay, well, that's pretty dumb. Alright. There. Okay, a Carbink. I guess that makes sense to be the type of Pokemon that would be down here. 11 Stellar Terra Shards. So it basically is going to want us to try and change one of our Terra types to the Stellar type. And I really don't know... I need to learn more about the actual properties of the Stellar Terra type to see how it's actually going to make an impact. Because that Glamora seemed completely normal. Alright, so we can ride on here, so I will do that to get whatever this TM is. Hydro pump. All right, that's nice. Ooh, ITMs would be down here, but not really important. I'm just especially curious because I'm always thinking about things from the competitive side of thing nowadays, and I'm curious how this strange new Terra type is going to affect the competitive scene. So it looks like we got a Flygon off the distance, got a Gamora right here. Presumably we're going to get another cutscene here that triggers another Pokemon battle. So want me to take on the Flygon potentially? Let's try that. After some platforming that we're just going to fail at. And can we climb this? Yes, we can. Camera's going a little crazy here. Because we keep sliding off this thing. Alright, well, for some reason this has suddenly turned into a platformer, which is great, and it's all the way back over here for some reason. Fantastic. Okay. So I'm assuming our task right now is to take out the Flygon. So that is where we are headed next. Finally succeeding in picking up that Pokeball, which was 15 Ice Terra Shards. So this is very good because it's not even a Flygon, it is a Noivern. From a distance, it looked like a Flygon, but oh well. So I'm assuming this is going to be a Stellar type Noivern. Now, what's going to happen if it uses Terra Blast? That would make things quite interesting. It looks cool, I guess, but I still just don't really know what the use is for all this. So it does outspeed. Hurricane could do some decent damage to Zero Form Paladin. Yeah, over half. There's a lot going on there with that animation. That caused a little bit of lag spike on my end. Assuming that's just the game getting overloaded with stuff. Alright, I guess Yaskarada gets out in here. Hopefully it will outspeed and play rough, can get the job done. Not enough to KO, so if he uses Hurricane again, it could be in trouble. Oh, but we are going to break. Oh, yeah. I guess it was never going to be enough to KO because I got to break through the Terrassa stuff first, so with that out of the way, I should just be able to Night Slash. Go with the move that has 100% accuracy. How disappointing. Rammer's words, not mine. I'm not disappointed thus far. I'm just curious to know more. Because this is a weird way to introduce the Stellar type. Stellar Terra type. Which is a little bit of a mouthful. Alright, is there anything else to explore in this room? I don't really think so. We can climb all the way up there, so we can climb up the crystal to get more stuff. Let's heal my Pokemon while we're here. Okay. I guess we'll go over here, pick up some items. Flare Blitz. Seems like a good TM to have. Can I get to that item? This is some really weird platforming stuff right here. There you go. 24 fire Terra Shards. That's crazy. Alright, let's keep going then. Another cutscene. Presumably just to say we're going to keep going forward, so not really sure why we need the cutscene. Carmine has finally learned Whatchamadon's name. And deeper and deeper we go. I wonder how many times we're going to repeat that pattern. Because it will get old pretty quickly, I must say. We're really getting down into the depths now. Nice little Lamette there. But it doesn't really seem like there's much else to do, so we will push on. Nope, I guess not, because they need me to take on another Pokemon more. Lag a little bit. Looks like there's the next Pokemon I need to KO. At least I think. So let's keep going. Ground Terra Shard, that's nice. I don't actually know how much that was, but presumably a lot. Can I climb up here? I cannot. Okay. Oh, yes I can. Yes I can. Alright. Stellar Terra Sandy Shocks. What's up, Dami? Thanks for checking in. Yeah, this we're pretty deep in now, so I can totally understand if this would be spoiler territory. Alright, so Sandy Shocks with the Stellar Terra type. Looks pretty intimidating, but the battle is presumably going to be exactly the same. I think this thing might outspeed Palafin, I'm not sure. I'll risk it and try to get a flip turn off. Successful. It's a good chunk of damage, so presumably a electric type move is coming in now. So we'll go with Cesar. I think Flower Trick would be enough to KO it next turn, but we'll see. No, Mirror Coat, which is just going to fail, so that's fine. That is super reflective, super effective Flower Trick. Should get the job done. We'll break through Terra. One more Flower Trick. And yet another trial. All right. Alright, the path opened up. Very good. Get me over there. I'm just trying to plug in my laptop right now real quick. Just a second. There we go. Success. Hopefully that did not really change anything with the cords going on here. Should be good. Make sure my settings are the way I want them to be. Yes. Okay. We're good. All right. Now what I meant to do. Let's back in Koridon. Fly on over. And meet up back with the group. Hopefully that's the last time we have to just do the same thing over and over again, because none of these have been difficult at all, so feels a little bit like a waste of time, but should be getting close. Down and down further we go. More stuff. I guess I'm over here. I should just collect the things. Yeah, max potion useless. I was hoping it was more Terra Shards. Polar Store and Max Elixir. Would be nice if we have a difficult battle coming up. Not sure if we actually do 5 full heals. It seems like is the game preparing me for a really difficult fight coming up. 2 max revives, 2 max potions. We're really stocking us up on a ton of great items right now. And let's go check in with what Carmine has to say first. Q-handle looking around the water. I don't want to get my clothes wet. Okay. So, there's got to be something down this way. Yes, there is. As we open up into a bigger cavern here. It all looks cool, but... oh, here we go. We're by this tree thing. Which was in the promotional trailer. And there's a nice Garganical here, so I guess we'll just take it on then. Alright. Get Christina in there. Another super effective flip turn to start things off. And then I wonder what's going to happen with this tree thing that's behind this Garganical. Up to a level 80 wild Pokemon right now, which is insane. Let's get Alejandro in there. I wonder if I can catch this one, catch any of these Pokemon. I have not tried yet, but it seems possible that we can catch it. Stone Edge won't do very much at all, which is what we like to see. One for Iron Head. Is that going to be not enough? Oh, it will be enough to break through Terra. That's good. Here I'm going to use, I don't know, False Swipe, I guess. Going to do very little. Heavy Slam, going to do next to nothing. I think False Swipe did more than Heavy Slam. Hammer Arm, that's going to KO though. Oh wow, I'm actually really surprised it did. Okay, one more False Swipe. And then I can see if I can actually catch this thing. No, actually I can't. You see, I should have been able to check that before because the ball icon is not on screen at all, so... just wasting time, don't mind me. That's too bad. I don't have a Garganical at all, so a level 80 Garganical with the Stellar Terra type would have been a fun one to add, but oh well. So they want me to go back, but I'm way more curious about this tree that's in front of me than going even deeper. Okay, Kiki, your turn to call over to Desmond. Maybe he'd rather have you do it. Quit your blabbering, just do it. Now we got some of the old Carmine coming out too. Hey, the path opened up. Keep going. Thanks, Kieran. First, let's heal a little bit. And what is going on with this crystal tree? Looks crazy. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot else to do over here, though, so for now, I guess we just gotta head back. Yeah. Alright. Hello, team. Let's go deeper. No, nothing really I want to say. Just feels like we're all relying a bit too much on him is all. We should keep going. Kieran might get himself into trouble with that kind of attitude. Should just leave everything to me. I am the best. Just so you know, we were also fending off wild Pokemon while you were away. I'll see when I believe it. Sinistra's all I got left, so if something happens, you'd better save me. Yeah, sure thing, whatever. Carmine should have been picking up those same items that I was picking up. She could heal her team right up with those. Well, we seem to be at some kind of inner chamber down here. Our Terra Orbs are going wild. Fascinating. Seems to be coming from in there. Are we finally at the finish line? The hidden treasure. Kieran wants to go in first because he wants to catch it. All right, Carmine is holding back. But no rushing. Thank you for that, Carmine. Okay. Another cutscene. Oh, nope. Just travels to another room. This looks like the type of place where Terapagos would be slumbering. Okay. What will happen next? What is this place? Good question. The vibes here are on a totally different level. There's something among the pillars. Well, it looks like Liko's pendant. That's what it looks like we're staring at here. The stones, the hidden treasure. Give me a moment. I need to check something. Oh, Kieran's just going to go straight for it. Because he's just so determined to beat me. Still going on about that nonsense? Desmond has everything I've ever wanted. He's got strong Pokemon. He can go anywhere he wants. He can be friends with anyone. I loved Ogerpon since forever ago, but even Ogerpon chose him over me. But Kiki, you did your best too. Even you, sis. You were being all nasty towards him at first, but then boom, you were like best friends in no time. Well, I've got nothing. I worked so hard, and for what? I still lost in the end. This is all I have left now. Found it. This crystal is definitely what we're looking for. Go on, Kieran, pull with everything you've got. Show us the hidden treasure of Area 0. Alright, I have a feeling stuff is about to go down. There it goes. Briar's freaking out. This crystal must be Terapagos. It's activating. It's building out, and there we go. Terapagos. A little bit different than the way it sounds in the anime. Its cry is basically just very similar to the whole terrestrial phenomenon. It immediately sees me. Kieran's not going to be happy about this. He just chuck a Master Ball at it? That's incredible. What? Well, there you go. Kieran got Terapagos. Fantastic. Kieran has caught the hidden treasure of Area 0. That's Terapagos. You caught it. Finally. Very well done, Kieran. The fact that you brought along a Master Ball tells me you were well prepared. Now I can say Terapagos whenever I want, but there's no time like the present. Think you can give us a little demonstration of Terapagos' power right now? Well, you heard her, Desmond. I'm also itching to see what Terapagos can do. Get ready so we can start. Oh, I am ready. Save one more time in case something goes wrong, so you don't have to go through that cutscene again. But that was very interesting. Is this going to be a one-on-one battle, or what's happening here? Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. All right, get in position. Seems a little reckless to just be battling Terapagos down here at the bottom of Area 0, but all right, here we go. Hope you've braced yourself. This time, I'll definitely beat you. So, is he using his full team? What is happening? Well, he's throwing out Terapagos. Yep, just a single battle. Okay. All right. Let's see what level this thing is. Oh, Terapagos, show Desmond what you're made of. You think just catching this thing is going to allow you to win? Terapagos, the Indigo Disc. Terra Shift is its ability. Oh boy. Yep, it is terrestrial form. It's not very big. Okay. Flipter? I guess. This is the Hidden Treasure's true form, but this I can win for sure. No clue what type it is. We'll use Flip Turn. Terra Shell. What? It's distorting. Okay. I don't really know what that means, but it's not very effective. Does this mean everything is not very effective against it, or what is happening? I don't know. I really don't know. Let's send in. I have no clue. Let's send in Quackleval, I guess. So we are fully just in a boss battle right now, since, as we can tell from the health bar on top. So Earth Power is not going to do a whole lot. It is a special attacker, so I considered sending in Skeleturge there to use Snarl, but I'm glad I didn't because I thought it might hit me with something super effective, which is exactly what it did. Alright, let's Aqua Step, I guess. Okay, so that was normal effectiveness, but previously I had used Flip Turn, and it was not very effective. So I'm not totally sure what this ability thing is going with right now, but whatever. Zen Headbutt did a decent amount of damage. I'm expecting multiple of my Pokemon to faint here, so I'm not particularly worried. Zen Headbutt should knock Quackball out. Yes, it does. So now I will send in Skeleturge. And we will use Snarl. Yawn might have been the right play. I don't know. Does a decent chunk of damage. Lower the special attack. It does use physical attacking moves. It's evident by that Zen Headbutt. Tropico's power should be far greater than this. Could it be we're missing something? Well, I don't like the sound of that. This is going to get more difficult, then we could be in trouble, but so far, so good. I suppose we'll use Yawn. So its ability doesn't like block status or anything like that. We know they started putting those kind of abilities in Gen 9, but it looks like Terapagos is not immune to status. Likely gonna get KO'd by another Earth Power, which is fine. So it has Earth Power and Zen Headbutt. Okay. But it is now asleep. What to bring out next? I don't know. King Gambit, sure. We'll hit it with a Retaliate. Still trying to figure out what type this thing is. I think everything I've hit it with has kind of been neutral effective. I don't know. But Terapagos is faster than King Gambit. Retaliate going to take another very low health. But it still lives. So we'll go with a Kowtow Cleave next. See what happens. Terapagos wakes up. Earth Power could one-shot. It will not. Less than half, thanks to Snarl. Special defense drop means that it will 2-hit, though. Kowtow Cleave with a crit knocks it out. How can you get critical hits even at a time like this? What are you, the hero of the story? That is exactly right, Kieran. Okay, so surely that wasn't it. Like, there's more to it than that. But, what more is there? Let's find out. I thought if I just had Terapagos, if I had the Hidden Treasure of Area 0, it would make me stronger. Thought it'd let me beat Desmond. Kiki, that's enough. It's time to stop this. No, something's not right. The terrestrial energy output is far too low. Not to mention the fact that it looks different from the illustration in the Scarlet Book. So Terapagos isn't the Hidden Treasure of Area 0? No, I'm sure it is. We must be missing something. A way to transform it into the treasure. Of course, Terapagos is made of terrestrial energy. Kieran, you must terrestrialize Terapagos this instant. When Hunter's correct, Terapagos will resonate with the energy from a Terra Orb, and the hidden treasure will finally reveal its true brilliance. Got it. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Briar's fired up. Terapagos in its fully awakened form. This is the hidden treasure of Area 0. Okay. Okay. Ton of energy coming off the Terapagos right now. And it's about to drill Kieran, but I'm guessing Carmine's probably going to sacrifice herself. Nope, Koraidon. Okay. Good job, Koraidon. Oh dear. Now Carmine's in trouble though. Things are getting out of hand. You should return Terapagos to its ball. It's too powerful down here. Tries to return it, but it's not going to work. Now we've really got a boss battle. Instantly. Master Ball is broken. So much for that, Kieran. All right. Well, looks like it's up to me once again to defeat the big final boss. Certainly got some final boss music playing right now. Carmine is in on the action too. Energy output is going haywire. We're all in serious danger if we can't bring it under control. I'm sorry, kids, but please, we need to stop Terapagos. Come on, Kiki, you need to do something too. We've got to get Terapagos under control. What is Kieran going to do? This isn't supposed to happen. This is all my fault. Energy has begun to gather around Terapagos, so this is essentially just like a with some crazy... And is that saying I can't terrestrialize? Terror or Blacks. Oh yeah, because it is a terror raid. So that's what we're doing here. All right, I'll flip turn out of there. I'm wondering if Kieran is going to join this fight at some point. He's just going to sit there. Rage Powder from Sinistra. That's fine, I guess. So we still outspeed, so it doesn't really get much of a speed boost. Assuming its stats are way higher, but... Okay. I'm not sure what Pokemon to bring out, so I guess... Cesar, I don't know. We'll bring in Altaria. No one's got a free switch because Rage Powder is going to mean Terapagos is targeting it with Terra Starstorm, which targets both opponents and does a decent amount of damage, not too much. We'll Cotton Guard just to see if it's plants and attacking with physical attack moves. I'm assuming that Starstorm attack is special, but I don't actually know. Terra Starstorm coming back into play. Does a ton of damage. Life Dew is going to heal both of us. Thank you, Sinistra. Okay. So let's keep going then. We'll use Dragon Pulse, I guess. Doing next to no damage, but I just need to be able to terrestrialize. Critical hit on Altaria. Don't love that. Sinistra's down. Will Kieran take her place? No, it's not too strong. We're fine. Alright, use Strathlet's Pokemon to fight back. Sure, I guess. We'll terrestrialize. Why not? Although it would tear into a flying type, so really I should have used Hurricane. We'll just skate past that fact. Still does more damage though, so that's good. Zen Headbutt is not going to do a ton. Now I'll use Hurricane. That gets its health bar down past the first thing. Succumb the Onslaught. Alright. Now, it's up another shield. It absorbs its Terrestrial energy, so it's going to break my Terra. How dare you. can absorb terrestrial energy. And so more energy begins to form. Alright. And now it changed its type. I couldn't tell you what its type was before. Just need to get in there and battle. Yeah, you need some help here, Kieran. He's a little shy, so he's not going to do that just yet. Alright, I suppose I'm just going to keep blasting it with the Dragon Pole. I don't know what type it changed into. Does it tell me that? No, it doesn't, so I don't know. I guess I'll go with Dragon Balls. Hopefully it didn't change into a fairy type. Not. That's fine. It's still going to do nothing until I can transfer. Zen Headbutt does enough to KO. See, I wonder if all that nonsense got rid of my stat changes too, because I feel like I should have survived that, thanks to Cotton Guard, but Alright, Alejandro I think is going to be pretty useless here, so I'm thinking of just using Alejandro to revive. So, sure, why not? Do I have a Revival Herb? I will use that then. And I'll use it with Skeleturge. Because I'm assuming this is just going to outspeed its Earth Power. What's the point? Wow, it actually hung on. I'm shocked. Okay, in that case, I think I'm just going to heal another one of my Pokemon then. Just in case. Not sure if I'll need it, but just in case. Power will get KO. Maybe once I get it past this next chunk that's health bars, when Kieran will join in, or is that a timing thing? I don't know. Let's get Skeleturge out there now. Snarl. Earth Power once again, I'm not super worried about. Health is over half, so its stats have certainly raised. Snarl will lower its stats, which is good. Leftovers might give me enough recovery to be able to survive a hit. I don't know. I think it still might KO. I'm not going to Terrasilize right now because I think Skeleturge should very well get taken out here, so I'm not going to do that. Next, it outspeeds, and that's KO. So yeah, Terrasilize and Bear kind of would have no waste. All right, let's get Christina in for some action. Now we will Terrasilize, and we will use Jet Punch. Alright, Palfin, Terrasilize into the water type. Jet Punch should do a good chunk of damage here. Yep, one more of that will knock out this chunk of its health bars. Then Headbutt, I'm expecting to not do too much. Hopefully less than half. Yep, less than half, so we're good there. Jet Punch in. Stuff. Next phase. Absorbs its Terrestrial energy, so Palafin will lose its Terra, which is fine. Surely it can't keep doing that over and over, though. You'd think. If Desmond's in trouble, you need to help him. Come on, Kira, let's fight at the same team. Let's do it together. Aw, how sweet. Another huge shout. Here's the character redemption we've all been waiting for. Kieran joins the party. Hydrapple is ready. Yeah, there's more energy around it. It changed its type to who knows what. Okay, I'll help out too. Thanks. I would have preferred if it used Incineroar. That's a pretty good support Pokemon, but whatever. we'll take Hydrapple. Drain Punch. Let's see how much HP that restores. Like none. That's incredible. Terra Starstorm. I don't really know what type it is. Sweet. Let us. It seemed to do neutral damage against both. Syrup Bomb is a decent amount. So it's speed blowers. Not that that really had much of an impact prior to that, but whatever. I guess I'll use Drain Punch again. Not really restoring much health, but whatever. Here's Starstorm once more. Doing a decent amount of damage each time. Syrup Bomb is really not doing anything as well. Are we able to terrestrialize now? That is the question. Nope, still not yet, so I will just go with Jet Punch, I guess. Dragon Cheer. What, raising my critical hit ratio? Critical hit rate is boosted. Not that it matters, because I'm about to get knocked out, so great move, Kieran. Thanks for that. Hydrapple is barely hanging out in there, too. Okay, down to 2 more Pokemon, but I think we're in a decent spot. If this is the turn I get to Terrestrialize, then we're really in business. Yes, we are. Okay, so we will Terrestrialize this Hurricane. If this misses, we could be in a little bit of danger. We might need to start healing regardless. We'll see. So we do hit, so that's good. Terra Hurricane can immediately get rid of all of its health, so that's excellent. That means it's not going to be able to move this turn. It's confused, but again, I have a feeling that might be changed here now that the broken stance is going to absorb more Terra. Okay, that's a ton of energy just running around. Looks like it can't absorb any more. I'll put up another barrier. Okay, never mind. I'm done this, you two. You have my permission to go all out. Oh, thanks, Carmine. In that case, one more Hurricane, and this might be enough. But of course, we miss. Because of course we miss right now. Confused. Hits itself in confusion. Excellent. And what does Hydrapple do? Syrup Bomb. Not enough to KO. But once this Hurricane hits, I think the battle will be over. It's not going to hit this turn, though. Terra Starstorm going to get through the confusion. Might KO Hydrapple. It doesn't really matter. Hydrapple is more than enough. Super effective on Altaria. So is it technically a dragon type right now? I don't even know. Oh, Kieran's still sending out more Pokemon. That's nice. Okay, once again, use Hurricane. Should be pretty much impossible to lose this fight from this point on. Kieran is bringing his full team. I don't know how he's not able to win this by himself. But with that, Hurricane hits. Fully powered, Terapagos is defeated. Maybe it'll go inside a ball now. which I will catch. I know I can count on you, Desmond. You got this. Oh, he's cheering for me. He doesn't want to catch it again. Okay. What should we catch it in? We'll catch it in a Premier Ball. Why not? I'm assuming this is just a guaranteed catch, so yeah. One shake and that's it. Gotcha. Terapagos was caught. We did it. Is it over? Is everyone okay? Yep, we're fine. Oh, thank goodness, what a relief. I let my obsession lead you all into a very dangerous situation. It's simply inexcusable. I'm so sorry, everyone. So, no villain arc from Briar yet. You should be. You're completely fixated on this terrestrial stuff. You gotta keep your obsessiveness in check. Yeah, that's great. Yes, you're absolutely right. I messed up too. I looked at Desmond for so long. I wanted to be like him so badly. I didn't know what else to do. But I guess I just don't have it in me to be like him after all. Finally, I can let it go. You're really cool too. But I just... Wah. I don't know why I went full like Wario Waluigi there, but Kieran's crying. I swear, I've got such a silly younger brother. You finally let it go. Oh, now Carmine's crying too. Oh, you two must have been so scared, but you all shone brilliantly just now. You were truly dazzling. And in the end, our Desmond even managed to catch Terapagos. So I think we can consider our little expedition into Area Zero good and finished. Time to head back to Blueberry Academy. As we all cry on our way out. Okay, we've made it back. Ooh, finally home. Need to get in touch with Gita. No, scratch that. I need a publisher first. Hey, Desmond. Look, I know I caused a lot of trouble for the League Club and everyone. I wanted to give everybody a proper apology, including you, Desmond. So, I'm sorry. And, I guess what I'm trying to say is... I want to make things right. Oh, sun rising in the background, how adorable. So, do you think... we could start over from zero and be friends again? You got it, Kieran. Hey! We're gonna leave you two behind if you don't hurry up. Aw, friends again, and here we go. Does that mean we've beaten the DLC? Yes, it does. The credits play, which I don't love because I feel like it's going to play a copyrighted song. So let me change this real quick because I can mute that, I think. Yeah, so then it doesn't play that. Because, the last thing I want is to be 4 hours into the stream and for it to get messed up because of copyrighted music. So we'll go with that for now. But, wow. So that was the Indigo disc. Took me 6 hours to complete it. I pretty much went straight for the plot the entire time. So, yeah, not the most like in-depth main story, but 6 more hours of content for the main story. 6 more hours of that. I'm sure there's plenty more hours to come with more DLC. But I guess my verdict overall on the main story is that it's good for a DLC, I suppose. I'm trying to actually remember how much this DLC cost to be able to say if this was worth it or not. It was better than the teal mask, but obviously the teal mask was just to set up the events of the Indigo disc. So really, it's hard to compare the two of them when they're meant to be looked at as one whole thing, which I do like. I do like that they decided to make one cohesive story between the two parts of the DLC. Now, still, I do think, for the most part, that it's just a way of putting post-game content behind a paywall. I do maintain that stance, so I'm not like the biggest fan of the DLC. But the actual story stuff, I suppose, that wouldn't have been in a regular post-game. We got way more of an actual post-game, quote-unquote, post-game story than we would get in old Pokemon games, so I will give it credit for that. And I guess really, if I'm trying to bring price into the equation and trying to think about how if this DLC was quote unquote worth it, I have to consider that it's either something like this kind of DLC, or we could have got like a third game or a sequel version and had to pay full price for an entirely new game. Which I always liked that model. I never had a problem with it. But maybe this DLC is the better option for some people. I'm sure it is probably more cost effective for Nintendo to do it like this, so I'm quite sure they're going to continue using this model. And I'm fine with that. I would prefer an upgraded version of the games, but that is whatever. Like I said, it's not really going to go back to the way it was. We're just going to keep moving forward with this. And I think with this being the second generation of games to come with this level of DLC, I guess it was a step in the right direction. Although I did like the Isle of Armor and the Crown Tundra. Those were both two independent stories in the DLC for Sword and Shield. And, well, I enjoyed them, and there was a lot of good to come out of them. What we got here in the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero is certainly better, in my opinion, at least. Just mainly because there's a longer story, a lot more stuff to do as far as the main campaign is concerned. And it's just more satisfying for me as a player, because that's what I want out of a Pokemon game. Even though I would say the Teal Mask, you can pretty much just breeze through, no problem. It's not really that difficult at all. I think for the Indigo Disc, with their way of introducing more competitive battle tactics, that was an interesting way of doing things. And it makes it so, given how high level everything is, like there's no real way to cheese your way through all of this. Like even if you come in with a team of all level 100 Pokemon, I mean, those battles against Drayton and Kieran are still going to be difficult. They're going to be easier if you're over leveled, but they're still going to be a challenge regardless because of the strategies that they're using. So I am impressed with that game design. I do also think that one of my main complaints about the regular main game of Scarlet and Violet is just the fact that there is no level curve. And that really impacts my enjoyment of the game with the levels being the way that they are. With the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero, it's the first and only time, I think, in Scarlet and Violet that the levels actually like make sense to me. They are following the intended level curve that works and makes it a real challenge. So that I appreciate as well. We can turn the game audio back on now because it looks like we are done playing music as the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero is here. One last thing here. Get a little selfie going on from Kitakami and from the Blueberry Academy. So yeah, overall, pretty pleased with that experience. I'm excited because I'm assuming there's still going to be a lot more for me to do now. And we'll get straight into that right now. Announcement for the following student, Desmond from Naranja Academy. Miss Breyer would like to see you. Okay. I also can go into my boxes and see that I have gotten Terapagos. And we see that it is a normal stellar type. Okay. So its type is normal. That's shocking. I would not have guessed that Terapagos is a normal type, but it is a normal stellar Terra type, but the stellar is just the Terra type. Huh. So after all that, Terapagos' base form is a type of normal. Wow. All right. And then its stats are pretty good. It's at 1 HP right now. That's sad. more bulk than anything else, Terra Shift. So when the Pokemon enters a battle, it absorbs the energy around itself and transforms into its terrestrial form. But as we saw, once it gets into its terrestrial form, it can also sometimes make attacks be not very effective. I don't really understand that. The mechanics of how that works are a little confusing. Let's look at this Terra Starstorm move, because that was a unique one. Seems to be Terrapagos' signature move. Special attack, 120 base power, 100 accuracy. With the power of its crystals, the user bombards and eliminates the target. When used by Terrapagos in its stellar form, the move damages all opposing Pokemon. Okay, so that makes it sound like it can be used by a Pokemon other than Terrapagos, which is unique. And I would also assume that since it's a Terra move, just like Terra Blast changes type, I'm assuming Terra Starstorm changes type. Really, we just got to see how the stellar form works in battle. But it was caught in Area 0 Underdepths, and it's mischievous, apparently. Isn't that nice? So there's Terrapagos. We have finally caught it. We didn't really learn anything as far as how this ties into the anime. I mean, we probably saw similar events to what is going to transpire in the anime soon, but we'll see how soon that actually ends up happening. Because in a couple hours, an episode is going to air in Japan that sees Terrapagos return to its terrestrial form, but it's certainly not going to be its full power like we just saw it. But is that the end game that we're leading towards? I think that's the question that we got to ask ourselves. Is Pokemon Horizons heading towards something where maybe Rakawa has to do with a very similar or maybe the exact same location as Area 0, just under a different name, and we get to see similar events, what just happened with Terrapagos? Who knows? Alright, what does Briar have to say? Hey Desmond, glad to see you. You're feeling rested and recovered from a big adventure down in the Underdepths. Yes. Oh, youth really is an enviable thing. I'm still feeling all wrung out despite having been back for a while now. But on to why I called you here. Since our return, I've been writing up everything we discovered on our expedition. Honestly, I've hardly slept. I gained Gita's permission to turn it all into a book, but don't worry, I've made sure to skip a few details and omit the names of those involved. So, Viola, a proof copy of the book, freshly discovered from my publisher to you. Obtain a copy of Briar's book. A proof copy of the exploration notes covering the Area 0 Underdepths. It's filled with long paragraphs describing what happened, along with Briar's thoughts. I behaved recklessly in the Underdepths. I don't know what we would have done if it weren't for you. You truly deserve a copy of this book. I just hope it's sufficient as an apology. But there's something else I needed to check with you. Would you mind showing me your Terra Orb, Desmond? Sure. I thought as much. Saving just like Kieran and Carmine's orbs. I think it might be because your orbs were directly exposed to the energy from Terrapagos. Kieran and Carmine say that ever since the Underdepths, they've been able to terrestrialize their Pokemon without charging their Terra Orbs. That's nice. Actually, there's one more piece of news I should share with you related to those deepest depths. You know the terrarium core that hangs from the ceiling of the terrarium? Well, until now, I've been keeping it topped up with a mixture of Paldean soil and water from the crystal pool in Kikami. That's how I've been able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon on our academy grounds. The other day, I tried adding crystals I'd collected from the other depths into that mix, and it caused the properties of the core to change. The result, Pokemon shining in rainbow colors have started appearing all over the terrarium, and they have the stellar Terra type. Thanks to this, my research into the terrestrial phenomenon is shining brighter than ever. Effects of the stellar Terra type. This is what we want to know. Stellar type terrestrialization grants a boost to moves, but only once per move type. After you use a move, no other moves of that same type will get the boost. In Terra raid battles, all moves will be boosted without limits. Okay, so terrestrializing into the stellar Terra type gives you one turn boost, and that's it. Okay. Interesting. It's not not what I expected. I'm assuming it keeps the defensive. What are its defensive properties though? That's yeah. Okay. And there's one last thing. A man in a blue suit was looking for you over by the entrance to the academy. That's all I have to report now. Thanks for setting aside some time to chat. I'm off to pay a visit to my publisher, so I'll leave you to it. Next time we meet, I'll ask you for a good long look at Terrapagos. Till then. So who's this guy in a blue suit? Is it someone we know from Paldea? I guess we'll find out. To the entrance. So I'm guessing it's not the director of the Blueberry Academy that they're talking about. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go indeed. Snacksworth here. Oh, would you look at that cut of your jib? You must be the one everyone's talking about. You're the Paldean exchange student, Desmond. Well, my name's not Snacksworth. Yes, indeed, call me Snacksworth. I do love to see the young students putting some real effort into their self-improvement, especially the kids who really give their all. For the old PBQs, I reward them with snacks. The snacks I make are very special treats made just to the taste of certain Pokemon. One of my snacks in hand, you may find yourself running into quite spectacular Pokemon. Come give old Snacksworth the latest whenever you've been hard at work on those PBQs. Okay, so I'm guessing this is like sandwich ingredients or what? 10 solo quests. Savor yourself one of my special snacks. Raikou treats. Okay. Interesting. So this is how you unlock the legendary Pokemon. Snack made from the ingredients favored by the legendary Pokemon Raikou. So that there's a Raikou treat. You know, Raikou, frightfully rare, that one. Not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. Speaking of Raikou, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger fella. Yes, there was a day me and old Raikou went racing up a mountain together. That Raikou was no slouch, that's for sure. Kept dashing past me and taking the lead. I was huffing and puffing and muttering some colorful things as I chased that wily Pokemon. One in the end, we were sitting side by side atop the peak, gazing out upon the massive and majestic desert that covers the land to the north. Loves that snack you have there, so you might just have a shot at eating it too. If you're old Raikou, be sure to give it my best. Interesting. Well, I'm thinking that may be a good way to end it. Let's go test out this whole Raikou thing and see if we can catch it. Because, yeah, is he gonna explain that story again? Because actually, what happens if I talk to him again? Okay, that's fine. 9 quests my own or 1 group quest, so that's interesting. For old tales about rare and wondrous Pokemon. So it seems like the way this works is that just by doing different amounts of BBQs is how you unlock different kinds of legendaries. I really just need to get a refresh of what he said at the very end here. Gazing out at the desert. So top of the peak, gazing out at the desert. So that's where we want to go. I'm assuming that means Raikou is going to be in the terrarium. Maybe? what part counts as the desert? So not the savannah, not the canyon. Certainly not the coastal biome. Okay. Well, let's go to the Canyon Plaza and see if we can find ourselves Raikou. Mainly because I want to hear what the legendary battle music is like. And once we have a go with that, like I said, I believe that is probably where I'm calling that to our time here today. It intends to go on for 4 hours, but that's just how it goes sometimes. Okay, I'm not sure if it's just me, but I feel like the music is different here. I might just be mashing things. I don't know. Okay, so I'm thinking I need to get to the top of some place to find Raikou. We shall see. Didn't really give exact instructions on how to activate this, so I'm just assuming Raikou is going to be 1 in the terrarium, and then 2 at a location based off the description that Snacksworth said. So if we race our way up to the top of the mountain, I think that means we might run into Raikou. But it's difficult to tell. Is that technically the peak over there? I certainly don't see any Raikou anywhere. I wonder what is the item saying, and I kind of skimmed over that. So key items. Raikou treat, snack made for ingredients. Use this item. Yeah, can't use it right now. So let's keep climbing then. Let's go up to the top of the mountain over there. Avoiding the Golem. Again, not sure if there's a specific way I'm supposed to trigger this Raikou appearance, but my best guess is that it'll be on the top of this mountain over here. Because I'm assuming these legendary Pokemon encounters are going to all be in the terrarium. Does anything happen over here? There's an item. So there's that. Rare candy, that's nice. Further and further we climb. Or at least we try to. And here we are up here. Still no sign of Raikou anywhere. I guess this might not necessarily count as staring out into the desert. I mean, the savannah is not a desert, so let's just try going to these other peaks, seeing what we see. It certainly is not going to be in the polar biome, at least I don't think so. So who knows exactly where Raikou is going to be, but again, I'm assuming it's going to be somewhere in the terrarium here. This doesn't really look like a platform up here. Oh, it's enough space for a Scyther, but that's not who we're after. Alright, it's another item. Well, I suppose while we're here. I may as well just search where Raikou would be. So let's do that. Yeah, sounds good, Rammer. Thanks for joining the stream once again. Here we go. This might help, maybe? No, that's not gonna help me. Come on, I gotta find out where Raikou is. I don't need a Raging Bolt, I just want a Raikou. Oh, so Raikou is in Paldea. Interesting. So Raikou is not in the terrarium. That's fascinating. That's how they decided to do it. Okay, well, in any case, I did say I wanted to battle Raikou, so I'm gonna head there first, and then that'll be the last thing we do before I end it off. Okay. So closest place is gonna be here. Can I set that as my destination and fly here? All right. Do I have enough Pokeballs? Probably. Let's just stock up on some Ultra Balls. I have 48, so yeah. And the other thing I might want is some Timer Balls. Okay. So it's interesting to me that Snacksworth is in the Blueberry Academy, but the legendary Pokemon are appearing in Paldea. It would not really make any sense how a Raikou would get to inside the terrarium, so that part of it makes sense to me, but it is nice to be back in Paldea, though. And once we keep on climbing, should be able to find Raikou over in this area. At least hopefully. Yes. There, a Raikou has spawned in. That's crazy just to see it chilling out here. All right, we'll save. And I'm curious to hear this music, so I suppose I'll just walk along up here. Don't mind me, Raikou, just coming to say hi. Hey, how's it going? That's so crazy, just sitting here staring at this thing. Well, all right. And that doesn't activate the battle. That's nice. Let's interact with it. What's up, Raikou? Oh, wow. It goes straight back to the original theme. That's awesome. So this sounds like almost exactly like it's Heart Gold Soul Silver theme. Like I'm not even really hearing a remix at all. Huh. Because I love that the wild Pokemon, the legendary Pokemon are here, but it is, I would like actual new songs. So that is, it's like a cool throwback, but also very disappointing if it is indeed not a new song. Because yeah, this sounds identical to its Heart Gold Soul Silver theme. Critical hit. Well, I'm not going to attack it anymore. Outside of using what do they call it? False Swipe. I will use Yawn though. I'm going to set up Rain Dance. Interesting moveset it's got here. Yeah, I really can't hear like any difference between this theme and its Heart Gold Soul Silver theme, so I'm assuming it's the exact same. I don't know if that's true or not, but so with us having the catching charm, it means we have an increased chance for critical capture, so I'm assuming it's not going to take too long for me to catch this thing. It's now asleep at very low health, so we have decent odds at this point in time. Still breaking out with ease, though. That's Raikou for you. Alright, another Ultra Ball. Yep, there we go. So only took a couple of Pokeballs, and there's Raikou into the Ultra Ball. Success. And just like that, we've caught Raikou. I'm surprised I didn't get a notification or like the Pokedex thing didn't play. That's a little odd, but nonetheless, Raikou has joined the team. Extra Sentry, Discharge, Reflect, Rain Dance. Oh, can I not throw it out? Oh yes, here we are. There's Raikou. Whoa. That's awesome. Huh. So just like that, we can now catch a ton of legendary Pokemon. A ton of legendary Pokemon. Gonna have to do a lot of grinding to get through a ton of BBQs to unlock all of them, though. But it is a cool feature. I do find it like a little, I don't know if cheesy is the right word, but I don't know. It does always seem like, oh, just conveniently you're able to catch all of the legendary Pokemon in the post game. Like, is there a lore reason for it? Like, what in storyline is the reason why we're able to catch more legendary Pokemon? That I don't know, but you know, it's still cool nonetheless. So throwing logic out of the way, it's fun. But I think that's pretty much all I'm gonna say for now, because we're 4 hours, 21 minutes, and 30 seconds into this stream. We've beaten the main story of the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero. I think there's still more to do back at the Blueberry Academy, so I do plan on coming back and playing this game even more. I have a full day off tomorrow from work, so I'm totally free to do some streaming if I so choose. However, now that I have beaten the game, I guess I'm a little less inclined to stream, so I won't guarantee that I will be live again on Friday, but there's a good chance I will be. For anyone who popped in during the stream at all, because I know we've been going for a while, so I don't think anyone's been here the entire time, but I know I've seen a few familiar faces pop in and out, a couple new people as well, so thank you all for watching this video. And yeah, anyone who's watching the VOD on Twitch, massive respect for getting this far in. That is very, very impressive. And yeah, for the people on Twitch who did happen to miss any of this, that I do include, I have a playlist on my YouTube channel where I have every single one of the VODs for these streams. So if you miss anything live, you can always go back and watch it then. But of course, it's always encouraged that you tune in live. That way you can interact with me in the chat, and we can all have some fun. And now that we've beaten the game, that, you know, that's all single player stuff. Now it sounds like I'm gonna need some friends in the Union Circle to, you know, to actually unlock some more of those legendary Pokemon. So maybe some more interactive stuff coming soon. Maybe now that I have access to Terra, I can greater access to terrestrialization and Terra shards, I can do some tweaks to some of my Pokemon. Maybe actually for the first time in my life, get some Pokemon ready for competitive battling, because I've never done that before in an actual Pokemon game. I've only used Pokemon Showdown. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's really anything else to say. I pretty much gave you my full breakdown of what I thought about this DLC when the credits were playing earlier, so can't think of anything much else to add. So with that, I think it's about time for me to end the stream, which means this is going to be a very fun part, because as you all will know, last time I tried to end this, I still hadn't really figured out a way to end it specifically, because that still connects me in here. If I do that, it's just going to tell me that the stream crashes. And on my end, I literally don't think there is a way that I can end this stream without it getting all messy. Yeah, I really don't think it's possible, which is fascinating. So then, since I don't have a better way to do this, I will cut the stream off here. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.